Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. I had to wait until that song finished. I was just there, being so happy. Welcome everybody, you are welcome to tonight's show. Come for the titty, stay for the personal day. Hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic. My name is Jay and you are here tonight on the Monday stream. So I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic and welcome to the stream. So I hope you enjoyed the nice little introduction of Anduin from the World of Warcraft soundtrack, and which Yohei has correctly identified. I did play this before on the stream, but I absolutely love that soundtrack, particularly that song. But there we go. Evil Dark Lady, welcome. Rage Leo as well, welcome to the chat. Super Stone Titan with all those lovely unicorn flexes, and we got a unicorn flexing right here for you. Super Stone Titan as well. Ganko, how are you, Ganko? And Chaos, of course Chaos is always here. Chaos is ready as well to start as well. Brandon Hughes, what's the important message? Actually, that was left over from yesterday. My brain is not 100% functioning today, and I based on last night, yeah, people definitely know what I'm going to say next, right? But my brain is not 100% functioning today the way it should be. So yeah, that important message was actually left in from yesterday on my text update alert, and I completely forgot to remove that, but I will repeat what I said yesterday anyway, so no worries there. But hopefully, I think this is going to be a new trend to the stream. It's like, what is Jay going to wear today? It's going to be something different every single goddamn time, so you guys can enjoy guessing that every single stream. What's Jay going to wear next? So why not? Let's go through some fashion. Let's go through some fashion, people. Something instead of just having the titties out all the time. Yes, yes, it's Knifer, yes. But yes, Yohei correctly identifying the music in the background there was from the World of Warcraft soundtrack called Anduin. So if you enjoyed that, then definitely go listen to it again. Very relaxing. Yes, Intergalactic Dinosaur. Very relaxing. That type of music, well, that particular music, the beginning of it definitely helps me relax, and then it gets more triumphant as time goes on, and it kind of just builds up at a lovely crescendo, and it just bams out then that hope, that perseverance, that determination that song brings, and boom, it just fills you with motivation at that point then. So it's absolutely gorgeous song in the soundtrack. So there we go. Christian, welcome to the stream as well. Hope you're keeping well, Christian, on YouTube. Ganko, did I get enough sleep? What do you think? Do I look like I got enough sleep? No, of course not. It was a fucking shit show. Obviously. From one of my favorite YouTubers. Of course not. It was a shit show. Obviously. Oh, shit shows. We love shit shows. That Hoy Boy, welcome to the stream as well. That shirt somehow makes you look bustier. Well, what can I say? I know how to wear my clothes. Tighten up. This actually feels really nice on me. I know it appears tight, but it actually fits very well on me. I'm actually not tight in it. I don't feel like I'm struggling in it. Now, some parts of me might be looking like they're going to explode, but it actually fits just mwah, chef's kiss with it. I see that you love World of Warcraft music today. I love World of Warcraft music anyway. Doesn't matter what day it is, I love it anyway. Yo, hey. Calvin Existential Crisis, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you, Calvin. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Let me rejig the microphone there. The thing is when I set it, yeah, this level should be okay. It's probably, let's point it slightly, there we go. So there we go. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Now, guys, if you're joining in with our Stream Raiders tonight, I just started the Stream Raiders on the stream at the moment. So feel free to join in and we'll pick it up straight away from there. Defend the ally commander, which you'll see right away when we begin the battle. So if you want to join in with our lovely battle of Stream Raiders tonight, then come and join in all the fun. Every 30 minutes there'll be a brand new battle, and every 5 minutes you can place down a brand new unit. So if you want to join our lovely browser community battlefield game and help us out and claim victory with the community every 30 or so minutes, then absolutely check out Stream Raiders. Thank you, Dub, for also putting in the link. You can save the link on your browser, on your tabs, on your on whatever device you're using. I'm not sure. Some devices might sometimes cause issues with the game, but generally it's pretty good. Well, that was Taliesin, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Sticky, good man. You good man. I'm quoting some Taliesin and Evital, but yes, Taliesin is one of my favorite World of Warcraft YouTubers. You know, I do like to, so although I don't play World of Warcraft much anymore. Now I did play it for the beginning of this expansion. I only played it there a few days ago as well, but once my subscription is done this time, I'll probably, I'll wait for a while before I check it out even more. But I generally look at people like Bellular, Taliesin, people like that when it comes to like Warcraft news and stuff. So although I mightn't play as regular as I once upon a time did many years ago, I always keep updated with YouTubers with different type of games. Taliesin would be specific Warcraft, but yeah, it's always good. But it was a shit show, obviously. It fits snug, absolutely. Hey, 83, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much for the support, helping to pay the lights and the internet bills. much appreciated, because God knows they can be quite pricey. So thank you so much for that. For your second month in a row, by the way, 8th. So thank you so much for that. Mr. Oz, welcome to the stream as well, dude. Those nips seem like they're cold. No, they're just perky. It's just how they are. Fahad 21, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button just there as well. And AE is taking full advantage of the animated unicorns that appear with your subscriptions as well. You get a couple of static unicorns for free, but then you get all the rest of the goodies if you are supporting the channel financially. Well, just being here, you're supporting the channel in a way financially, especially since you have to watch ads, unless you're a subscriber, which then there are 0 ads. But it's true, watching ads supports the stream. I know, as much as we hate them, but look, it's like 3 minutes of ads once an hour. Not the worst, thing in the world. You can go and get a drink, or get some food or chill, watch something else on your phone, answer a couple of text messages, look at some social media, and before you know it, the 3 minutes are up, and then you're back to 1 whole hour of Twins goodness, myself, and any gaming that I may be doing, which there'll be plenty of gaming tonight. We'll be playing 2 different games tonight. The reason for that, and I'll explain that now in a second as well. I love having this new one-sided crush on you. Isn't it great? How do you know it's not mutual? How do you know that? Aquino, perky nips for doing Aquino. Absolutely, I agree with you. I do love, actually, I need to show you this, just in case you weren't looking at my Instagram today. Now, if you do follow me on Instagram, although I might not be updating my profile like every day type thing, usually my stories are updated throughout the day. I generally post a lot of memes and things like that, and other stuff. But there was one of my lovely followers. Now, for people who've seen it on Instagram, you already know what's going to happen. But one of my lovely followers made a lovely meme today, and I do love memes featuring me. I always get a good kick out of them. Oh, thank you for the features. So let me show you for people who haven't seen it yet on Instagram. Just bring it up there for yous. Right, that's just me. There we go. There we go. This is just so fun. I saw this this meme multiple times in the past, but now that it you know, it features me, it's even better. So every legend has a weakness. Samsung, of course, when he got his hair cut, he lost his strength. Achilles, he was a mighty warrior, but unfortunately he got shot in the, well, Achilles heel. And then, well, me, or well, the person, you know, you, and well, then there's titties. Titties, men, hairy, bearded, I don't know, whatever it does to you. It's like, there you go. So just gotta love the love. Gotta love the love. So yeah, if you want to see that, I'll actually probably put it on my profile tomorrow, because I every so often I put a meme on my profile because they're just brilliant. I love those. So yeah, preach. The most relatable meme that exists. Just fed my delusions with your reaction to my comment. And well, that's just me a few minutes ago as I was setting up the stream. So yeah. So gotta love some good fitting memes, just like a good fitting t-shirt. See what I did there? That's a good segue, just telling you. I actually done probably the best segue last night. Or as you might say, a transition from live into a break. It was just the most smoothest going for a break ever last night for people who were there watching at the time, like waiting for the twins reveal, and then that transition, that segue was just chef's kiss. I'd be brilliant for putting those type of things. You know, when you're watching YouTubers, and you know some of them do it so smooth when they're doing like sponsorship content. You know, the ad comes up for like 2 minutes. I usually just skip it, but you know, nobody got time for that. Nobody got time for that. But they're already paid. They don't need someone to see it. It's just when it begins, you need to. Well, that's YouTube, of course. It's different from Twitch, but you can't skip Twitch ads, unfortunately, unless you're a subscriber. But you know how some YouTubers have it so smooth that they just go from their content into that sponsorship ad for like 2 minutes, and then they could just cut right back. It's just so, like, there's actually one YouTuber, I mentioned his name a moment ago, Bellular. He's Northern Irish, and he usually does it so well. Like, just how he transitions into the ads just so flawlessly. I love when people can do that flawlessly. It actually, it always makes me smile, and then I skip the ad. So it's fun. I just go 2 minutes later on the street, on the video. There we go. I'm sure most people do that, but like it's not going to affect his bottom line because that ad is already paid for. It's only when you have to watch them in that first couple of seconds type thing, that's when it actually pays more. But since lots of these ads are embedded in the videos, it's pretty much, well, if you skip them, it doesn't really matter. I've already got my couple of grand or whatever it is for that ad deal. Great. There's a Chrome extension that has the ads highlighted in the YouTube video. Oh, really? Interesting. So it actually auto skips it for you. That's even better. I'll have to have a look for that. Like I usually have ad blockers. That blocks like the beginning ads when it comes to YouTube. It doesn't do it for Twitch. But I usually use ad blocker, but obviously that doesn't, you know, that can't get rid of ads in the stream. But I guess this Chrome extension that you're talking about is nice for well, that sounds pretty cool. I'm sure that would be what's the name of the Chrome extension? Because I think a lot of people will love you forever if you give us the details. So feel free to spill the tea, sis. Ovalus Simplify does a great job doing that to the point that you don't realize he's gone into the ad for a couple of minutes until you notice he's talking about NordVPN. And you know, like when it comes to those ads, it's normally, especially when you know, when you watch YouTubers of similar content, like whether you're watching movies or gaming, entertainment, that kind of sphere, like you'll see the ads again and again, the same thing, just like NordVPN, Keeps, you know, or what's it, Manscaped, all you know, all those ones. They're just constantly, and then you get the obvious, you get the gaming ones. Then like Raid of Legends. Wait, where's my gun? Let me blow my brains out. Now I understand they get lots of money for that ad, a couple of grand, but you just sold your soul for that fucking disgusting game. Has anyone actually, on a side note, has anyone actually ever seen, or ever even played, even that'd be more appropriate, has anyone ever even played Raid of Legends before? It's a mobile game, gotcha game. You know, it like, you could play it and you'd be like, oh, this is fun. You know, like how mobile games can be fun because it like showers you with shit and you keep going, and you're like, it gets you addicted. Like that's the whole point of the game. It gets you addicted, and then it starts taking away the stuff slowly, so then you have to grind, and then you have to, you know, spend money, or if you want to go faster again, blah 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 blah. Gacha mechanics, loot boxes, your daily quests, your battle pass, your blah 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 blah, blah. You know. So you know, those type of games, they're so predatory, but you know, they make a lot of money, so they, you know, regardless of how shit they are, they make a lot of money. But I have to admit, I did play Raid of Legends about 2 years ago at the start of the pandemic, because, you know, I was like, I need something, you know, I just want to fill my time with something, so I played it for a few days. And like, it is addictive, I have to say, which is bad. You know what I'm saying? It's bad. That's addictive, but it's a mobile game, so of course it's going to be addictive. So I you know, I found it a bit fun at the start. And then it's like, it just gets extremely tedious, and they're always like updating that there's more and more heroes to unlock, but there's hundreds of heroes. So like, what's the goddamn point in making a new hero when there's hundreds of heroes? There's just, what's the point in trying to focus on one hero or a little group of heroes when there's hundreds? It's just like, it's too big. It's like, it lost its focus. It's just no point to it. It's impossible to balance that type of shit. But yeah, that's just an example of you know, an ad that you'll probably see quite frequently advertised on YouTube. And once again, no offense to the YouTubers, they're, you know, they're making, you know, they make good money for when they have a sponsorship deal. I'd fucking do it. Like, come on. Like, if you got offered like 10 grand or something to put in an ad, a 2-minute ad into your video, for, you know, a couple of videos or whatever the deal is, but usually it's, you know, it could be, you know, several grand, and then it depends on how big your channel is as well, and it can range into tens of thousands, you know, depending, you know, it's advertising, it's marketing, right? You know, you're going to fucking do it. Like, let's say you had a huge YouTube channel and you got offered like 50 grand to put like a 2-minute advert in your video. You're going to do it. I don't care. You're going to do it. And now there might be some of them that like go against your, you know, they'll go against your beliefs or something. Like, you feel very strongly about this product that you really dislike it. Now you might turn down those particular ones, which I completely would as well. But you know, 50 grand is 50 grand as well. You know, like you know the expression, everybody has a price. Everybody has a price, and everybody does have a price. Like, you could just, like, if you were wealthy, if you were like obscenely rich, multi-millionaire, like whatever, like multi-millionaire, multi-billionaire, like, everyone has a price. You'll be like, oh no, you can't buy me. Okay, how about 1 million? You're like, no. Okay, how about 5 million? Gets more tempting, doesn't it? How about 10 million? Will you do it for 10 million? You're like 10 million, that could change your entire life. 1 million can change your life. 5 million can change your life. Okay, 50 million, do it. Are you going to do it? I'm more sure, surely you will. Whatever, I don't know what it is, but everybody has a price. That's the point. So, you know, you might think of it in your head being like, no, I could never do that. I don't care how much money someone offers. But come on, there comes a point when you just won't refuse that money. Because when you think of it, like, look, if I do this one thing, and if he's giving me millions or she's giving me millions, it doesn't matter. Like, there's a good chance you're like, this will change my entire life. I might not never have to work again. I can help my family. I can finally buy that house, or help my, you know, family buy a house. I can go on a round the world trip. I can, you know, live extremely comfortably for the rest of my life, whatever. Or else this will help my business. This cash injection. Like, I can put this in for an investment. You just will, you know, this, when you put it down to your personal circumstance, everyone has a price. And maybe at one point you might have refused it, maybe, but then you got into a predicament, and now it's even more tempting, you know? So yeah, everyone has a price. Apparently mine is 50 grand. I don't know, it just came out of nowhere. It's like 50 grand. I will do Raid Shadow Legends video on this for 50 grand, no problem. 50 grand's 50 grand, guys. 10 bucks is 10 bucks too. But so is 20 bucks. Okay, fine, I'm a cheap whore. I'm so basic. Sucky, $5. God. Oh, we're going down the rabbit hole, guys. There's no getting out of this one. We just keep digging this one. There we go. It's Knifer. Obviously, it's a lesser known video. It may not have highlighted ads. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. But no, it's Knifer. Thank you for the sponsor block for YouTube skip sponsorships, the Chrome extension. I have it now on my tab, so I'll look into it later. So thank you for that, much appreciated. Dub, yeah, Raid Shadow Legends is like the biggest joke among content creators who use them as a sponsor. I know other content creators will probably look down at you if you use certain sponsors, but at the end of the day, especially if you're an upcoming content creator, you know, you just got, let's say, 100,000 people on your YouTube. You know, nowadays, you know, it's good, but you know, you're still in the early stages, you know, at that point, kind of thing. Like, that's generally when lots of sponsors kind of start to kind of come your way. Like, you're most likely going to do it. It's like, oh look, here's 10 grand. Just put this 2-minute video of Raid Shadow Legends in your video. Just talk about it for 2 minutes. Here's your script. Go. And you'll be like, okay, 10 grand, okay, wow, okay, cool. 10 grand, that can help. Buy lots of new equipment, it can really upgrade your videos, can, you know, buy something nice for yourself, or put into savings, or whatever it is, you know, you can really, you know, that can really help. Like, they're making tens of millions. You know, 10 grand is nothing to their marketing team, you know? I think the last game I played that was The Simpsons Clickorama or whatever it's called. You know, I actually played a Simpsons game on mobile there a few years ago. It was probably 4 or 5 years ago now when I last played it. It was one of those it was build Springfield basically, and you can like unlock the characters, and you can build your own version of Springfield. I thought it was pretty cool. Now I know there's lots of, it's like Sim City, you know, it's one of those sim games. You just build up the town. Like, it was fun, but same type of thing like every other mobile game, you know. You have all the stuff in it and yeah, obviously I gave it up eventually because I was like, I'm not fucking paying money, fuck off. The last video game I played was WWE 2K22. It's pro wrestling. Love it so much, says Christian. Well, as long as you like it, that's the main thing. Gunmen, your price is a Snickers. Well, look, my man, I think I have a Snickers bar somewhere. I want you to do something for me. Here you go, Gunman. You want that Snickers? Okay. Yeah, just wave some candy in front of my face and I'll probably listen. Dub. Okay, so we can. Okay, look, I can wave some candy in your face, but will this also do it for you? Like, does it have to be candy, or can I put my own my own little spin on it? Like, would this get your attention at all, or does it have to actually be candy? So if I just waved and be like, "Hey, Dub, how are you? Listen to me, Dub." Will you? Will you? Jay, you just being you will do for me. Ah. Right into heart. I just took an arrow instead of taking an arrow to the knee, obvious Skyrim reference, but into the heart there, guys. Oh man, it's not even Valentine's Day yet. It's not even Valentine's Day yet, and he's already getting me in the feels. He's getting me in the feels. Calvin, mwah, big kiss blown your way, Calvin. Make sure you catch that kiss. Hey, Nebe, how's my? Hope you're keeping good. How's your how are you? how's your stuff? Are you feeling a bit better? Histolo, while my main phone games are Pokemon Go and Pikmin Bloom, I originally started with playing Akashi Ghost Guild. I haven't heard of that one. I've heard of Pokemon Go. I heard of Pikmin, the little Pikmins. I don't know how to describe them. They're, they're blobby type creatures. But Akashi, haven't. I might be pronouncing that wrong. I'm not the best with Japanese kind of. Well, it looks Japanese at least. I'm not the best with the pronunciations of a lot of that stuff, unfortunately. Do you know when someone's like game director, blah blah blah, 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 and I'm like, how the hell do you know that? I know they probably look it up and like they're listening to like how it's pronounced, but like like some of my favorite game makers are Japanese. I just couldn't pronounce half of their names if you paid me. I'd have to listen to someone else being like, yeah, Hideshido Tushitika Polo Toputu. That's not Japanese, but Hideshida Tushituba could be. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? I don't even need a price. If you just personally ask, I'll do whatever. Right in the fields as well, Calvin. Milkshake's better than candy. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and damn right, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you, but I have to charge. We all know, we like some good milkshakes. That's actually the first time I've ever done that on stream. I actually think that's the first time I ever done that on stream. Did I just do that for the first time? I'm thinking, guys who have been following me forever, I think that was the first time I ever did that on stream. I can't recall me ever doing that. Interesting. Now I know milkshakes and tits are like, it's a very long, like that reference is a very, it's an old reference. It's probably, I don't know, 10, 15 years at this stage, but I don't think I've ever actually done that on stream. It could be a first. I do it in person every so often, but you can probably imagine. But on stream, could an arrow pierce that thick chest though? Well, look, we've seen Samson, Achilles taking an arrow to the Achilles heel. So I'm very sure if that man can go down, and in history that is, that legend, then this legendary chest might also be pierced by an arrow. Ankle is feeling better, yes, and I can walk around better. Good. That sounds good. That sounds good. Glad to hear that it's recovering well, my neighbor. The shotgun has been put away for the last 2 weeks or so. Once I found out you were walking, it would have been a shame to do an old yeller on the neighbor. Snack for snack of a unicorn. Thank you, Mojo. I'll do that. I'll redeem that a little bit later. I only had my dinner shortly before I start streaming. Somehow I managed to eat today, but that's good. So basically, my my sleeps. So I was talking the last two streams, and before I finished the stream last night, I was talking about changing up my sleep schedule, and I'm in the process. It's a very difficult process. It's like I'm not like I'm going to probably not get sleep for the next week. You know, that's what I'm kind of looking at. I'm barely surviving on any sleep at the moment, and that's been a multiple days right now. Like, I don't know if you can see it in my face, but I haven't properly slept in probably a week. Yeah, I'm not joking. It's probably about a week since I got a really, really good sleep. So I've been changing my sleep schedule, started a couple of days ago. And it's just pretty much just keep doing it again and again until my body eventually gets comfortable at that time to sleep, because I'm trying to reset it by a couple of hours. So, you know, it is not an easy thing. But I've just been getting sick of going to sleep at the most stupidest of hours. So I've been making an effort to end the streams, which I have, in all fairness. I was ending streams at maybe 4:30 a.m., 4 o'clock, and now it's anywhere between 2:30 to 3 o'clock. So, like, there has been a big effort on my end, and thank you to everyone, especially last night as well, because they were counting down for me when the stream was meant to end, and also notifying me that, Jay, you went over your time. So yeah, so like changing sleep schedule is quite difficult, and I remember some people could definitely relate to that. I know Nebe, anyway, you can definitely relate to that. But I know there were some people yesterday chiming in, especially people who have shift work. Like, if you're going from nights then into daytime, you know, work shifts, you could be a week on, a week off type thing, with shifts, like daytime, nighttime, or you could be 2 or 3 weeks of nighttime, and then you shift over to daytime shifts, things like that. Like, that absolutely is horrendous for your sleep schedule. So, like, if you're in a job that demands these type of shifts, like, you can only imagine, like, I'm sure you've all been there, where you literally were just laying in bed really wanting to sleep, and your body's like, let's keep going, we gotta keep going all night long, and you're like, just let me sleep. And that's literally me. That's literally me. Just without the whole needing of, like, you know, a couple of weeks of nights and then, you know, shift work wise. But since I do work late, you know, there we go. Now the thing is that I don't need to get up like super early, so I don't mind waking up, let's say, at 10 o'clock, because I can wake up at 10 o'clock, and I actually like waking up at 10 o'clock. I don't like waking up at 8 o'clock. I don't like waking up at 7, 6, 5. I don't care. I don't like it. So I like going to bed about 2 or 3 o'clock. I get like 7 hours sleep preferably, and I'm perfectly fine the next day, and that done me very well for a long time. But over the late winter, in December in particular, that schedule just kept going all over the place, and now I'm paying the price even more, because now I'm trying to reset that back further into a more manageable time that I'm comfortable with. Because once again, when it comes to sleep schedule, it's personal. It depends on what suits your situation, your work, or whatever your preference is, right? So for me, it works well, you know, going to bed at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I wake up anywhere about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. And it as I said, it works really well for me, and I'm very happy with that, because I don't need to be awake. I don't need to be awake at like 8 a.m. I don't need to. I don't have a job that requires me to wake up at, let's say, 7, 8. I don't have to travel to work. Me going to work is waking up in the next bedroom and walking in here. Like, a few seconds walk. That's me waking up. It's not that, you know, I don't have to travel. I don't have to worry about being 1 hour in traffic, 2 hours in traffic, whatever commute you have, getting the bus, getting the train, cycling to work. I literally just wake up and I walk in here when I need to do all my shit. So that's why I don't need to get up. Like, it's always good to have a schedule. That's why I'm like, okay, if I go to bed at this time, I'll wake up about this time. Perfect. So you should still have some sort of schedule. That's really important, right? So there we go. XL Leo boy, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also, can't ban Omar. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, and thank you, can't ban Omar. I just noticed there on my screen because I was talking. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope your stream went well, and thank you for whoever directed you to my way. Hello, fellow himbo. I'm a himbo? Since when did I become a himbo? Because I'm cute and lovable and adorable as fuck. Guys, you shouldn't have. I'm all going red in the cheeks now. I'm a himbo. That's so cute. It's just I'm extremely intelligent at the same time. I'm a himbo with brains, god damn it. You will respect me. You will respect my authority. I had a deep crush on you, Jay, says Christian. Nebe, how about them current events? The current events are eventing currently. Oh, it's your birthday. It's your birthday on Sunday. Going to go to the Hard Rock Cafe. That sounds good. Well, look on Nebe if you are around on Sunday for the stream. Or else if you can't attend on Sunday, come back on Monday and you know what's going to happen. You're going to get a special happy birthday song. So, I think it's nearly 20. I don't know how old that song is. Like 15, 20. I don't know. Is it 20 years? I have no idea. But like it's from Khalees, isn't it? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and there I. It's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours. I can teach you, but I got to charge. The Japanese language uses syllables, so seeing the word Tekeshima would literally be Tekeshima. Okay, yeah. Just break it down into, as you say, into syllables. There we go. Oh, by the way, guys, Stream Raiders is ready as well, so let's jump into Stream Raiders before I continue any more current events. And then we got some gamings to do tonight. We got lots of gamings to do because we didn't do much gamings last night. We did like 20 minutes of gamings last night. So so tonight, let's do a couple of hours. That sounds a lot more fair. Okay, so let's get started with the first battle of Stream Raiders. Now, guys, if you want to join in with our lovely Stream Raiders tonight, then click on that link once this battle ends. So we're just getting warmed up, so hopefully we'll pull out a nice win for the start of this. We have to protect this allied commander, of course, for at least 10 seconds. Now, this bomb is coming in. Good job. That tank handled that bomb very well. We should have the buff. Yes, that buff has now been active on our on our units, so we should be quite in the clear now because we have this massive buff. Now that doesn't make it automatic win, but as long as the remaining people stick together. Oh, that rogue just took out one of the musketeers, I believe, so that's still nasty. Still very close there. 7 versus 4. Oh, 5 versus 3, 4 versus 2. Oh no, it's only no, it's a flag bearer left. No, that was so close. If we had one more DPS, if we had one more person, we would have won. Oh man, that was so close. Oh, that's a pity. That's a pity. See, not guaranteed. That's why we need people to be in this game. Okay, guys, the next battle for Stream Raiders is loading up right now. Once again, same type of deal there. Put down your units. Every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then every 30 minutes you can the next battle will begin. So yes, help us out tonight with our lovely streamers. Now, if any other streamer does play this game as well, you can continue on with them even when I'm not playing it, so you still have opportunity to level up your units and expand your roster of heroes as well. So feel free to join in with us tonight. Here's some battle recommendations. Once again, we just need to try and keep this guy alive. The problem is that these two units are going to fly in right away, and it's going to be nasty this time. But we'll see. Let's see how it goes. But but as much help would be appreciated for tonight with the stream raiders. Just like sometimes we get hundreds of units on the board, sometimes we get little. So here we go. Yeah, Dub sent a really good sleep hygiene booklet on Discord to me. It actually really helps. Hey Bear DSM, hope you're keeping well. Just a big titty beastie, not automatically a himbo. Well, guys, look, if you saw the stream last night, the amount of topics we were talking about, some very hard-hitting topics. Now, we like to go deep sometimes. Oh, yes, we do. You know what I'm saying? But we do have some very hard-hitting topics every so often on stream. We also have very light ones, funny ones, but we do like to mix around what we talk about. Like, I'm not really shy to talk about lots of topics. And for topics that I don't know much about, I always, of course, no matter what topic, I always ask for your opinion and get your insights, because that helps me grow as a person as well. Because look, I know it's hard to believe, guys, as amazing as my huge tits are, I don't know everything. I know it's a shocker. I don't have all the knowledge in the world, unfortunately. And I don't know all your experiences. I know that's tragic. I don't know all your experiences. Like last night we were talking about guns, gun control. We were talking about black people having the talk to, as little as maybe as 7, 8 years old. Like really hard-hitting topics, and people coming in, chiming in their the racism that they've felt over the years, things like that. Like really hard-hitting topics that we talked about last night. So I'm not shy. Then we talked about some fun topics too, but like just to give an example of some of the hard-hitting stuff we talked about last night. So not that shy from certain topics. You'd be surprised. But there are some topics that we can't talk about on Twitch because it would be very, let's say, inappropriate. So there are certain topics that we just don't do. But look, I'm sure you can very guess what type of those ones are. Especially like illegal activities and stuff like that. But yes. Nebe, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Nebe. Damn, how do I get pecs like that? Gaming's, let's go! Well, look, I always say to people, look, like when it comes to pecs, guys, if you want to get a good chest, okay, there's two things you have to do. Okay, one is you have to hope you have decent. Now, I don't mean amazing. I'm saying decent. You have to have decent genetics in the chest. Now you might be someone who can go to a gym and you can grow and you can look at the legs. You can just do a squat and your legs just boom, they just explode, Or you might be someone who just does a couple of bicep curls and boom, your arms get huge, But not everybody, unfortunately, has the ability to get the chest. And yes, it does depend on genetics to an extent, like every other muscle. But the shape of the most important part when it comes to the shape of the chest is your genetics. Unfortunately, if you don't have the genetics, you will not get the chest shape that you may want. Chests are shaped differently. Like my chest is quite unique in how the origins and assertions are. It's actually rare that you see that type of chest. You get lots of those more barrel chests as well. They're very square looking. You have those more hexagonal kind of ones as well. Like there's lots of how they are. So there's that. But obviously the most important thing outside of just decent genetics, I have great chest genetics, but if you have at least decent, that's good. But the most important thing outside of that, of course, and you probably already know what I'm going to say, is your fitness. It's your health and fitness, and that's your exercising routines. That's going to be your your nutrition, any coaching that you may need from a personal trainer. If you don't know what you're doing, you have to know what exercises complement the shape that you want to go for. You have to know what what exercises work for your body type, things like that. So you can break it down deeper and deeper and deeper. But if I was to say, if someone was to ask me, how can I get my chest bigger? And if I was to pretty much sum it up in an extremely small, like let's say 2 or 3 sentences, my advice to you, outside of hiring me for coaching, my advice to you is, and I'm not going to talk about diet and all that because that's going to take a century for me to talk about, but just talking about the exercises alone. So when it comes to the chest in particular, the chest is divided into 3 sections typically. Now it's into 2 major muscle groups. Okay, there's 2 major. You have your minor and your major pectoralis. Okay, in particular, but there's 3. Let's say the upper, the middle, and the decline or lower. Okay, so if you divide your chest into 3 quadrants, as such, that's what you're going to be looking for. Now, yes, you can also I classify the middle as also the sides. And that means the kind of V shape right in here that I have, and also that shape that you have around the outside. So that's all, to me, the center, the middle, okay? Now, there are exercises that will hit these a little more than others, I know that, but when we're focusing on chest in particular, it's those 3, okay? So we're all on the same page with that. So if you want to target your upper muscle, if you want to target the upper chest muscle and get that kind of standing out a bit more, get that kind of shelf look, you'd see when you're coming across here from the shoulders, you have that shelf, it's nice and thick. If you want that kind of more square shape on top, you're going to do a lot of incline presses. So you're going to be at a 45 to 60 degrees incline bench, and you're going to be typically, you can do with bar, of course, you can do with dumbbells, etc. But focus a lot on the incline angle. When you want to focus more in the middle, you're going to be focusing on 2 different types of things. You're going to be focusing on flat movements. So you're not going to be an angle, you're going to be flat, okay? 180 degrees flat. For example, well, it depends on how you want to do the 180, right? But let's just call it flat, okay? Flat. Or you can actually also, in another 180 degree movement, you can also sit up and you can also start moving. Or you can you can sit up or you can go from the sides, it depends. You also are going to be doing this type of movement as well, okay? So typically you'd be having your chest flies, you're going to be having your cable flies, those type of movements. That will target more the outer, but your flat exercises will target more so the middle. And then the final part of the puzzle then is going to be your lower chest, which will be your decline movements. So you're going to be down, you're going to be like, your head is going to be like, your legs are going to be up in the air. Guys, your legs are going to be up in the air. I'm watching you. So you're going to be angled that your head is towards the ground, okay? So you're going to be at if you go into the minus territory, so let's say this is flat and then incline is, let's say, plus 15, plus 30, plus 45, plus 60, you're going to be going into the minus territory, so minus 15, minus 30. So typically you're going to have a 30 degrees decline into the negatives to kind of more so target your lower chest. Now you can also do this on the cables. You can go from the lower angle on the cables and move upwards as well. Now that can also help target the upper. You can also pull it down. That's going to start targeting here. Like if I just do this movement, watch my chest very carefully. Look how it bounces. See how it comes? This is just my muscle moving. So boom. So you know, like if you're not sure where the exercise hits, just touch your chest and just do the movement, and you'll know exactly where it is. It's not that hard to recognize. Now, if you don't have much of an understanding for the feeling of muscle, it might be a bit harder to recognize. But for me, for example, it's extremely obvious. So that's it. So basically, I went into a very lengthy explanation, but to break that down into 2 or 3 sentences, I gave the lengthy one just so you understand where I'm coming from. Now, if I was to break that down into 2 or 3 sentences, every single chest exercise, every single chest workout that you do, you could do twice a week, for example. Always focus on targeting your chest at different angles. So your incline, your flat, your decline. Now, once again, the flat can also mean coming in from the sides. So typically, if you did 3 to 4 exercises twice a week for the chest, you'll have everything you need going forwards. One for the incline, just think of it, just split it into each of those sections. One incline, one flat, one decline, one on the sides. If you need to. If you want to strip back one because you don't have the time, focus on the 3 important ones. Once again, focusing on the 3. Upper, flat, decline. You can make that then more complicated by putting in the reps, the sets, the type of weights you're going to use, etc. But that's it. Twice a week, focus on different angles. That's it. In one sentence. Hopefully that helped. I blame Jay, he's too distracting. Ryak, hello my friend, hope you're keeping well. Yesterday was great, Jay. Trying just makes me believe in people again. Collector, you're very welcome. Thanks for joining in yesterday as well. The majestic pecs hold enough knowledge and awareness that make you the iconic woke king that you are. Can't ban Omer. I got good chest genetics. I think when I do push-ups for 1 week, I get rounded. I don't know how to get rid of a slight bit of fat I have from a weight loss journey. Well, okay, so I don't know your situation, Omar, as you can appreciate, but just looking at what you said, slight bit of fat from a weight loss journey. Now, that bit of fat, now if you were quite overweight, okay, if you were quite rounded, right, and maybe you had a little bit more fat that you wanted up here in particular, so it was more, let's say, squishy. What some of that might not be fat. That could be excess skin. So you don't have to worry about fat loss for that part at least. But if it's excess skin, you can tighten it up by growing the muscle around it, but if it's too much loose skin, like I have a little bit of loose skin on the sides of my body, for example, it's not fat, it's just a bit of loose skin from bulking and all that over the years. But one of the only ways to kind of get rid of that is by some sort of surgery where they just kind of cut in and just take some of it out. Now, I'm not saying that's what you have. I'm just saying that's a potential of what is. So one way to know, guys, if something is fat or if it's just skin, is to touch it. So what you can do is just, well, touch your body. Touch your body, guys. Go on, touch it, just touch it. So let me show you. Just gonna turn off that music there because I need to concentrate. So what you're gonna do, guys, if you want to figure out if you have fat or if it's loose skin, is simply just grab a piece of the side of your body. Just grab a piece of the side. Now, if it's very watery, like if it jiggles, like if it's just very watery, okay, that's just loose skin. It's just loose skin. Like this is loose skin. It's just very jiggly. Okay. Now, if it's a lot harder, if I grab this and it's hard, that's fat. That's literally the difference. So if you're not sure if it's loose skin or fat, touch it. If it jiggles a lot and it kind of feels watery, that's just loose skin. But if it's thick, it's fat. Like you can feel there's a bulk, there's a bulk in it. Because that's what fat is. It is a hard substance. Well, it's not really hard. It's more of a big mushy thing. But yeah, it will feel hard to the touch. Like, when you have a beer belly, like it can be quite hard when you're like, yeah, that's a belly. Like it's hard. It doesn't just jiggle kind of thing. It's not like my boobies when I'm jumping up and down or when I'm running on a treadmill. It's not like this, like these are just like, that's just muscle. With a little bit of jiggle physics. Literally, I'm an anime girl with jiggle physics. That's what I am. Anime girl, jiggle physics. My genetics gave me a big butt, but I don't. But I want that for my chest, so I'm hoping the workouts will help. Calvin, there you go. 3 years into my fitness journey, and I have pecs now. I'm probably 2 years away from the end goal. Collector Tail, keep at it, and good job, man. Miss Girl Person, hello, Miss Girl Person. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. Maybe to get more insight, remove your shirt for educational purposes, of course. Right, you know that's going to happen eventually, just not now. It will come off sooner rather than later, because last night it took like 3 hours, because I said once I get to the end of the chat we'll do it, and that took me like 3 hours. There was so much chat last night. Which is amazing, by the way. To Tizaria, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, EU Tizaria. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I thought the channel point pop-up was gaffed it. Oh. Yes, it would help us to touch Jay's chest while he does the movement. The copium. The notebook is out, right? The notebook is out. Taking the notes. The way you deliver information is really good, boss. Thank you, Omar. Is it okay if I call you Omar? It's just faster. It's I can't ban Omar. Thankfully it's fast, that's good. I'm really liking your fitness website, taking in what you have for the nutrition to start, since I have a drastic change. What I eat, yeah, like the nutrition is just guidelines. It's just like, look, these are some stuff you can eat. You don't have to follow it to a T, but it's like, look, you have your calories, you know how much fat's there, there's recipes there to help you out, but you eat what you feel is best. You don't, you know, these are on the nutrition part of the website, it just gives you examples, so you can make different things, you can bake, you can cook, you can go and buy different things, you know, you can chop and change a few things. Obviously, if you do that, recognize that calories and macronutrients, they will change obviously as a result. But it's just there as a guideline. This is kind of what it is. But when it comes to the exercise type of thing, when it comes to the actual fitness workouts, that's to be followed to a T, to the best of your ability. You can alter how many reps you do and stuff if you think it's too much or whatever, but it's something you can work towards. Like, you could finish a workout, a routine, like a 12-week routine, for example, on my fitness website, and you can always come back to it at a later stage because you felt that you didn't do it enough justice. You were like cutting out some reps, and now you're like, okay, I feel stronger now, I know I can do it better this time, and you'll come back, you'll achieve those reps, you'll even have better weight on it, you know. So those workouts, you can repeat them. Now, I wouldn't repeat it just after finishing it, because you want to test your body in a different way, and that's why there's lots of different workouts on the website. So you have that variety, and you can come back to it, and you can just change it around a little bit and add to it as time goes on, when you become more confident with how it all works. But like, literally, guys, on the website at the moment, there's about 2+ years of fitness plans. Like, you're not going to get bored in the next 2 years with the amount of work that's actually on it. You just go, you check your exercise. If you don't know how to do the exercise, click on the exercise. I show you how to do it on my coaching video, and it's straightforward. You know, it's just keep repeating that, get into the pattern, and don't just let it last till January. Like, the thing is that a lot of people start in January. Like, I got a big amount of subscriptions in January on my fitness website, and it's great. But I also see cancellations of people like leaving, and it's not even the end of January yet. And yeah, now I know some of them are from the promotion, so that's fine. But like, it's like, come on, don't like, you made the effort already. Keep at it. It's going to get there, you know. But it's just how it is. People, like, that's how gyms make their money. Everyone is like, oh, I want to get fit this year, 2023. It's my year. Yeah, bigger, better me, or, you know, slimmer, sexier me, whatever. And then they quit like 3 weeks in. And then they're like, oh, you know, it just didn't work for me. I just didn't like it. I had a bad experience. Whatever it is, you know, it's just. And now you're just gonna go back to how you were, and that's fine if you want. You know, if you're happy with how you are, and you thought you wanted to have a better body, but you're comfortable with how you are. That's fine. Of course it is. And maybe you'll be like, look, maybe it just wasn't for me right now. I'll come back in a few months and I'll give it a better try. Look, something happened, personal circumstance, and look, it's taking up a lot more time than I wanted. And I just don't have that determination or that ability to, move everything around, there's lots of different reasons why people stop fitness, especially when you're new to it. But once you form a habit, like if you go to the gym consistently for just a couple of weeks, like 3+ weeks, that's why we say keep at it into February, because then you're going to find it extremely hard to stop, because now it's a habit. You've formed that habit and you're going to feel guilty for not going, So just keep at it. Like, look, it's going to be difficult. It will be difficult. I promise you it's going to be difficult. Change never comes easy. But at least if you give it a really good effort and you be consistent, your body will get used to it. Like I talked to you about my sleep schedule, and I'm trying to change that and how difficult that is for me. I know it's not going to work in a week. It might take 2 or 3 weeks to start forming that habit. So now I'll be able to go to bed maybe 2 hours earlier than what I am right now. And yeah, that means I'm going to have a lot less sleep. I'm going to be absolutely exhausted probably every day for the next 2 or 3 weeks. But I'm determined to change it. So if I have to suffer just for a few weeks, so now I'll have a better quality of life because my sleep is more regulated, I'm going to bed at a much more reasonable time, etc., etc. It's, I'm going to look back in a couple of months, in a couple of years and be like, yeah, I just sacrificed 2 or 3 weeks to really get in this habit, and now look where I am. I'm so much goddamn better for it. Think of the same when it comes to wanting to change your body or change anything in your life. It might be hard at first. It might take a couple of weeks it might be difficult for the first few weeks, but you're going to look back in a couple of months, you're going to look back in a couple of years and you'll be like, thank God I started. Thank God I didn't quit. And if I did quit, I got back to it. And here I am today. I've achieved this, I've achieved that, this is much better, my relationship with this is a lot better, whatever it is, all this different stuff changed in my life because I decided to make a change, something that really was annoying me. In my case right now, it's the sleep. In your case, it's whatever you find is the top priority that you want to change in your life, And like if I dial it back 12 years ago, like guys, imagine I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing if 12 years ago, when I first started my fitness journey, if I said, oh, I'm just not going to go again. There'd be no twins. The twins would have never been realized. What a scary world. It would be a very different world. If Jay decided 12 years ago, nah, I don't want to do this anymore. It's too hard. I'm just tired. I don't want to go after work. And that's reality, people. I'm not making this shit up. That's reality. If you stop, you never know what you can achieve, what potential you have. And the thing is, we all have potential. Whatever it is that you want to realize, you can make it reality. You just need to do it. You need to put in the effort for whatever it is. You want that new job promotion. You want to start a business. You want to buy a house. You want to buy a new car. You want to change something in your life. You want to change your body. Whatever it is. If you don't start, you're never going to change. And once again, change never comes with comfort. If it did, it'd be a lot easier. It would be a lot easier. But we get so comfortable in our routines, in what we consider safe, what we like, that we sometimes don't want to take the risk to try something different, to try something new. Sometimes we let the thought of failure, overrule us. What if I fail? What if I'm not good enough? Stop the what ifs. There's no what ifs. You do it. And if you do fail, you didn't fail. You tried. And you will try again. And you will try again. And you will keep fucking trying until you succeed. And there's your fucking motivational stuff right now. So welcome to my titty talk. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to the stream. Shadow, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Zach Rhino, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And also to Matteo, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for all of you for pressing the follow button in the last couple of minutes. Much appreciated. Stick Sizzles, I think my father has that, a kind of big hard belly there. Then, yeah, that's probably fat. Jay's got them Unreal 8 physics. Damn, I come into the stream to see jiggle physics. Jinsek, hey Jinsek, hope you're keeping well. Your stream just gave me motivation to go to the gym tomorrow. Boom, there we go, my man. Glad. Boom, there, look, there's a muscle flex for that. That's some power right there. Go get it. Capture those dreams, my friend. Capture those dreams. Yeah, some of the recipe suggestions I would have to tweak for myself. However, for me, it gave a better idea of what type of things but yeah, there we go, exactly. Like, even if the recipes on the fitness website, even if they just give you an idea of what to buy, ingredients, or just different groceries, like, that's good enough, you know. Omar says people always sign up and stop. It's about that discipline at the end of the day. Exactly. Shadow, hello to you. Landmark Warrior, hello Landmark. I can just go to the gym, get a shake and leave. It's a start. True. Getting comfortable just going there, even just getting your body familiar with walking or driving or whatever it is, just to go there, it's a start. Like, guys, like, you can take baby steps to begin. It's not about how fast we get to the destination. It's about the journey we take to get there, right? You gotta enjoy the journey. The journey's gonna be difficult. And it's gonna have so many twists and turns and things that are gonna stop you, all these different obstacles, but it's gonna have so many amazing opportunities at the same time. So don't just visualize about that final destination. Just enjoy the ride for what it is. All the mistakes you're going to learn from, all those lessons you're going to gain, all that knowledge, all that experience, and then one day you're going to be talking to one of your friends, or you might be talking to one of your children, whatever the case may be, and you're going to be like, well, let me tell you about this journey that I once took. And you're going to give that motivation to that whoever it is. And if I can do it, you can do it. I'm a human being, you're a human being. If I can do it, you fucking can do it. What's stopping you? What's stopping you? You're only stopping yourself. I know the circumstances. I know it's not always easy. I'm aware of that. But if you want something bad enough, really, really bad enough, you're going to make the effort. You're going to find a way to do it, to achieve it. Whatever it is, you will find a way. You will research. And you will get there. Doesn't matter if it takes a few days, a few weeks, a few months, or a few years. Even if it takes a lifetime. You got there. You set a goal. You set a challenge for yourself. You achieved it. That's pretty extraordinary to me. That's pretty special, right? Eat your booty. Which one of these has to go? Steak, ribs, or fried chicken? Fried chicken. Reason? Too fatty. Now, when it comes to the steak and the ribs, there's going to be lots of fat in it, so just bear that in mind. But fat is not your enemy. Sugar is the biggest enemy, but fat, you have to be a bit careful as well. Not too much saturated fat, but some fat is fine. A steak is generally quite fine, But I wouldn't be having steak every day. Some people do, but I couldn't. It'd get boring as well. Like, if you were to eat the same thing every single day, it gets boring. What dystopia would there be without the twins? I don't know. We could do a movie about that. You know, when they have all of those dystopian movies, we could make one. What if the twins never existed? Now that'd be an interesting movie. And what a shit world that would be. Alright, Stream Raiders is ready. So yes, so yesterday we went from some hard-hitting topics like we talked about. We talked about guns, we talked about mass shootings, we talked about racism, we talked about the black community, we talked about the gay community, we talked about so many different topics. And today we're talking about motivational stuff. And if you were, we were talking about how to grow a chest. We're talking about changing circumstances in your life. So, you know, it just goes to show you never know what topic is going to come up next on the stream, and that's why every stream is different. And thanks to you guys for being here, number one, and thanks to you guys for pitching in for all these amazing conversations that happen. Now I do realize that this battle is going to lose as well. Now this is strange because this level actually got harder rather than easier, and normally they get easier when you die, but that one got harder, so it's a bit strange. But yeah, it is marked as very hard, so there we go. But let's hope we can get it this time. Now, yeah, there is less enemies this time, but there's still level 20s. Like, that's a big war beast. Like, a bit strange, but you know. But let's try and achieve it this time. You know, third time is the charm, people. Third time is the charm. So once again, guys, if you want to join in with our lovely Stream Raiders game tonight, here's just some suggestions on where to put your units. Feel free to use it as you wish, of course. If you have quests that say to follow some of the battle plans, then absolutely, of course, do so for your own benefit. But outside of that, feel free to place your units where you feel is best for yourself. But they're just a couple of suggestions on your stream. If you want to join in, click on the link that just went up in your Twitch chat just there, and you can log in and you can save the browser just like as you see right here. If you can't see the link, that's it right there on the screen as well. But you can just save it onto your browser, put it into a tab, and then you can easily load it up in the future without waiting for the clickable link on the chat at the moment. And every couple of minutes that link will be pasted into the channel anyway. And if you forget it, you can always type !Stream Raiders, and that will bring it up for you anyway. So if you want to join us in a lovely community battlefield game and help us win, gain goodies, level up our units, and ultimately help the community as a community beat all the bosses, then absolutely do so. It's a great time to join because there's an event on in the game which helps you level up your units faster and also have a more diverse range of units as a result as well. Now, very important that when you're playing, try and do your quests, because that's going to be a great way to get some extra goodies along the way. Like I'm doing now, got some extra units there. So yeah, just keep it going, and you will get a huge army, and you'll have a lot more strategy involved with the choices of units you can use. At the start, you're very limited, like any game, but you'll get more as time goes on. So yes, so if you want to join in our lovely Stream Raiders, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and every 30 minutes there will be a battle. So plenty of time to put down units. Matteo, why am I clothed? I'm clothed every day. I'm clothed every day for a time. So for a certain amount of time, the clothes are on, and then after a while, generally speaking, not always, but generally speaking, they come off. That would be a dark, dark, dark world indeed. Getting goosebumps at the thought of a world without those twins. Not a world without twins. See, the horror in the chats if there was a world without twins. Honestly, I want to start going to the gym, but I'm nervous to go. Well, Bonchan, what I can say to you, I don't know why. Can you explain to me why you're nervous? about going to the gym, and I can assist you a lot better then. But generally, if people are nervous now, when I'm on about goals and all that, I don't necessarily just mean the gym. I'm sure everyone understood that, right? Because that's why I kept saying or whatever, or whatever goal, etc. It's not just the gym. That's advice for everything. But a lot of people are nervous, like in general, like as years as a personal trainer, and even just my own personal experience in talking to people, like a lot of people are nervous to go to the gym because they go inside and they think they're going to be intimidated, and maybe you'll have a slight intimidation, but they're just other people working out. They don't care about you. They don't give a shit about you as long as you're not going to kill yourself by lifting the weights wrong, or you're taking up their machines because you've been on your phone for 5 minutes, and then you go, okay, back on my phone for 5 minutes, back on my phone for 5 minutes. Like that stuff, yes, they're going to get pissed off if you're just on your phone taking all the machinery or the weights, and you're not even goddamn there working out. You're just texting people and looking at social media. Like that's going to piss off anyone. That's like just simple as that. But they're so focused on their workout, on improving their bodies, they don't have time for you. It's as simple as that. They don't care if you are skinny. They don't care if you're fat. They don't care if you're new or if you're a goddamn world champion. Well, then if you're a world champion, it might come up and ask for an autograph or something, or a photo, but that's, But all I'm saying is that the respect that they're focused on their workout, that's all they give a shit about. They don't, they will help you most likely if you ask them a question. Like, it's never a bad thing. Like, if you see someone who looks like they know what they're doing, it's not a bad thing to, if you ask for a tip or something. But generally, just look for a trainer and ask them, because just because a guy is big or someone looks the part doesn't mean they necessarily know the mechanics of what they're talking about, which is very important to understand. Just because the big guy said, oh, lift this, doesn't mean that he's right, because what works for him might not necessarily work for you, okay? But don't try not to get intimidated because they're just so focused on themselves. It's just in your head. It's all in your head. Any nervousness that you have about going to a gym, it's in your head. Swamp Thing, once you see progress, it's amazing. I've got an injury at the moment, itching to get back to the gym ASAP. Well, Swamp Thing, I hope you get back soon, but glad that you have that momentum. Yet progress is never linear. There are always ups and downs, even plateaus. Exactly right, facts. D squared J, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Pavel, love you, Jay. Love you too, Pavel. It's 2 a.m. for me and you're entertaining me so much, to be fair. Thank you, guys. The main reason why I started fitness, says Collector Tail, was because my doggo had a stroke and we couldn't take care of her. Then I remembered how much I neglected myself from my time in therapy for my aneurysm. So I told myself I'll be a better self for my doggo. Oh, that touched me, because when I think of dogs and I think of dogs in pain, oh dear Jesus, here it comes the waterworks, people. No, stop. Whenever I love my parents have a new dog now, but the previous dog that we had, anytime I hear of someone's dog passing away or a dog having a lot of problems, etc., I think of that dog. That dog I had since I was a child, and had for 15 years. I had that from child into adulthood, that dog. And the day that she passed away, it literally just broke my heart. Anyone who's ever had a pet and you really love that pet, particularly dogs, because they're just so full of love and friendliness and loyalty. They'll, no matter how much you shout at them, they're just going to be there waggling their tail, and they're so happy to see you every time they see you. Dogs are just such an amazing creature, and you develop such a close bond with them. So when we had to put down the dog because she got very she, like, everything was starting to go wrong with her, you know. Like, she even lost the ability on her final days. She could barely even walk anymore. She just all of a sudden just lost, like, we she had a bit of she had a bit of arthritis for a while in one of her legs, but she was still okay, you know. Then, like, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like, one day she couldn't get up anymore. She'd struggle to even stand, and you're just watching one of your best friends you're just watching one of your best friends just struggle, and it's fucking heartbreaking. You know, it's absolutely heartbreaking. And then, like, you have a family discussion about what's best, and it's like you just realize you're just being selfish. Like, the dog is obviously in pain, the dog is struggling, but you can call the vet, you can ask them to help the dog further, but you just have to realize you're being selfish. The dog the dog just, you know, the dog had a great life, you know, and it's our time to move on. It was our time to move on. So we had to ask ourselves, is it right for us to be selfish and keeping the dog alive just so we don't have to feel bad? You know, that's the question we had to ask ourselves. And ultimately, we didn't want the dog to be in any more pain. She was falling apart in front of us. And yeah, we could give her medicines and painkillers, and, you know, we can do all that, but what, to extend her for a few more days, a few more weeks while she suffers on? She's still there smiling at you, wagging at you, you know, full of life in a way. And the most heartbreaking thing when I recall this story, because as I said, I have had this dog since I was a child until I was in my adult years, and, like, grew up with this dog. And when we made the decision and the vet came with, you know, to put the dog to sleep, she just, I can never tell this story without getting emotional, because it always hits me so much. Like, if you really love anything, if you really love something, you know, you're not just going to be able to just explain it without a care in the world. Like, you'll have your grievances, you'll have moved on, and you'll be able to process it. You've already processed it. But when you think back about how much you really cared, it's difficult, you know? So the hardest part of that story for me to always tell, and I've been thinking about that part ever since I said the first sentence, was that when we did make the decision to put the dog down, to put her to sleep, as I said, 15 years, she had a long life, good life, had her since I was a child. For her to for her then to pass away sleeping in your to then pass away sleeping in your arms, just watching her head just collapse. Ah, heartbreaking, absolutely heartbreaking. and that's why and that's why I can never talk about my dog, because I had so much love for that animal, for that pet, my best friend. You know, for her then just to pass away in my arms is fucking powerful, heartbreaking, and that's why I can never tell this story without having emotion, because, and it's even more powerful right now because I haven't said this story in quite a while, and it's actually, I don't know I don't know, is it the lack of sleep that I've been having over the last couple of days and I'm just a little bit extra emotional right now? I don't know, but I'm never this bad when I tell the story. Like, I get emotional, but I never break down, you know? But maybe it's the lack of sleep, I'm not sure. But yeah, absolutely love that dog, and just like, you know, Collector Tale, just you saying that just hit me so hard with that there, just reminding me of my dog. You know, just being there. You know, sometimes we don't appreciate it until it's gone. You know, appreciate it enough, and that goes for many things in life, until it's taken away, until it's gone, until it leaves us. Like, whether that's a dog, whether that's an object, whether that's a partner, whether it's a loved one, maybe someone dies, maybe someone moves away, maybe it's a best friend, maybe they're no longer a good friend of yours. Like, sometimes you don't realize what you had and how much you cared for it until it's no longer in your life, or, you know, not as easy to maybe get or have anymore. So yeah, it's like, you know, live in the moment, appreciate what you have, don't take things for granted because it can be taken away. And there's another lesson. There's another lesson. What's going on with the stream tonight? But yeah, it's probably the lack of sleep that I'm extra emotional. But look, I'm a masculine guy, but I'm a sensitive guy at the same time. I love that so much about me, though. Will the clothes come off in tonight's stream, says Calvin? Oh, you know they will. Oh, do we need to watch Phoebe jogging again? Oh yes, while she's running away from Satan, the neighbor's dog. Well, I guess that's reassuring to hear, says Banchan. I've been good at the gym, but then in certain exercise I noticed some people staring at my behind, so I felt uncomfortable. But should I just embrace and keep working out without these moments scaring me away? Yes, Calvin. Don't let other people turn you off your workout. If people are like, come on, when I'm doing my chest exercises, do you think it's going to stop me if people are staring at me? Or if I'm there doing my, well, any exercise really, if I'm there and I'm squatting and people are passing and they're looking at my ass, it's not going to stop me. Take it in full stride, you know? And be like, damn, yeah, you want that ass, don't you, huh? But like, to me, it's like, it doesn't matter. I'm there focused on my exercise, whether my ass is sticking out or whether someone's looking or not. It's like, there you go. Now they could be looking because you're doing it wrong and they're actually concerned. So you know it might not be that they're looking and they're like, you know, looking with lust or whatever. It could be, they could be concerned, or they just happened to look in your direction and you thought they were staring, but they were just looking. People look around, like I look around all the time in the gym. I finish my exercise, you know, I have my minute break or whatever it is, my rest, and then, you know, what am I going to do? I'm going to maybe change a song on my AirPods. I'm gonna just walk around, just getting some, you know, breath back, letting my body have a quick recovery. I'm gonna look around at the same time, you know. I'm not gonna be staring at anyone, but I'm gonna be looking, you know. And it might be just at that moment our eyes connect or something, and you might get a different idea. I'm just looking around. It is always nice to have a piece of eye candy at the gym. Don't get me wrong. It's always an extra little bit of an incentive, you know, to go to the gym, is just have a little bit of eye candy. Just, you know, why not? Why not? We get another stream today after yesterday's at Christmas time because Sexy Santa is out to play. Hey, Tiny Whiny. Yeah, so the general schedule is is Wednesday, Sunday, and Mondays. Now, sometimes on Sundays I can't if it's a bank holiday, because I always make plans on a bank holiday. It's a long weekend. We all go out, etc. Here. So, like for example, there's a bank holiday in 2 weeks' time. It's a brand. So yeah. So in Ireland, the government created a brand new bank holiday this year. Last year, they also created a brand new bank holiday as well. So now we have 2 extra bank holidays in our year, which is fantastic for for lots of people, right? So last year, they put an extra day along with St. Patrick's Day, which is in March, which I'm sure you all know about St. Patrick's Day, Paddy's Day, it's celebrated, all the parades, etc. But that's coming in March. But they created another bank holiday right after it, and that was to honor the hard work people did over COVID, essentially. So now this year, there's another a saint in Ireland, a very well recognized saint, that they finally made it a bank holiday, because Ireland was a bit behind with the number of bank holidays in comparison to some of our European counterparts. So to kind of bring up that number a little bit, they made an extra one last year, another one this year. So now we're closer to to places like France, for example, that with their bank holidays. So Ireland is just getting to where the rest of Europe is. And even this year now, they're hopefully in the next 2 or 3 months or thereabouts, Ireland is finally extending their opening hours of like clubs and stuff. So it's no longer are they going to be closing. Like for example, in a couple of countries, especially like in the UK, they close at like 2 a.m, maybe 2:30 thereabouts, that kind of gap, that you'll close your pubs, you'll close your nightclubs, your parties are finished. Like there's some parties that might go on, if they have special license, but generally speaking, it's all shut down, which is quite early. Especially in Europe, that's very early. So I don't know if the UK will follow suit eventually, but Ireland is looking at 6 a.m. So we're going from like 2:30 to 6 a.m. Just to kind of catch up or just be similar to the rest of Europe. So that's currently in review. But they said before the summer 2023, so we'll see. But it's just like some changes in the right direction, for people who want to stay out that late, like they have the opportunity. Just because it's there, you don't have to stay out till 6. You can go home at any time you want. And thank you for all the hearts and the hugs there, guys. Much appreciated. But yeah, I got a bit emotional with that story about my dog. My previous dog. Now, I love the dog that we have at home to bits, but, nothing's going to replace, nothing's going to replace a dog. Like, you're always going to have, like, or whatever pet, like if you're into cats or anything, or rabbits or whatever, or maybe you have multiple different pets at home and you love them all equally or so, like, you're never going to forget your pet, like if you have a dog and the dog dies, and if you get another dog, it's not going to replace the dog. It might fill some of the void left behind, but it's not going to replace, and the intention is never to replace the dog, so to speak. People might be like, oh yeah, let's get a new dog, but that's not to necessarily replace the dog. You can't replace that. Moongi, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Moongi. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Rocket, don't cry. Lack of sleep definitely makes emotions more of a roller coaster. Very likely it could be the lack of sleep. I got really weepy resetting my schedule. Are you crying? You okay? You okay? You okay? You want a sandwich? Can I get you something? You want a hug? Don't cry. Hey, guy. Can you flex your chest and biceps like a huge gorilla, says Lorenz? I will do. Oh, Phoebe running. I love this clip. Oh yeah. If you've never seen this clip, we'll watch that clip because this is such a great clip. Now this is what we were on about when it's on about running and Phoebe running in Friends. If you've ever seen Friends, you definitely know what clip I'm going to watch.
So you go ahead, I'll catch up. Okay.
So Rachel goes out for a jog with Phoebe. Amazing. Let's just skip again.
I don't know. Rachel, I'm sorry that I hurt your ankles. Ankle. We'll see.
Hi! Oh, yeah, it's me. I saw you grab your running shoes this morning and sneak out. You lied so you could run by yourself.
No, Phoebe, no, you know what? I was actually just checking to see if I could run, and I can.
Please, Rachel, I am not an idiot.
No, wait, Phoebe. Phoebe, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
Okay. I'm so sorry. You're right. This feels great.
See? And you don't care if people are staring. It's just for a second, because then you're gone.
God! I mean, it's amazing, please. I feel so free and so graceful. Hey, look out for the horse.
Okay.
And the 6.
So what should you have done?
Well, I should have told you the truth.
Which is?
Well, you know, the reason that I didn't want to go running with you is because, well, you know, the way that you run is just a little...
So?
Well, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, this is the part.
People look at us like we were crazy.
Why do you care?
Because they're people.
But people that you don't know and will never see again.
Yes, but still, they are people with eyes.
Well, I didn't get embarrassed running next to Miss... But, oh, okay. No, I can see why running with me would be embarrassing to you. Yeah, okay. You're uptight.
What? I am not uptight. Listen, I am not uptight, man.
That's okay, Rachel. I'm not judging you. That's just who you are. Me, I'm more free. You know, I run like I did when I was a kid because it's the only way it's fun. You know? I mean, didn't you ever run so fast you thought your legs were gonna fall off? You know, like when you were like running toward the swings or running away from Satan. The neighbor's dog.
I always love that part. I always love that part. Running away from Satan. Did it not come up? Please tell me that. Oh no, you can't see the clip. Oh my god, it never changed. Guys, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought the screen changed because it was changed on my side. No. Oh my god, that feels so shit. That sucks for you. You just hear it in the background and you don't even see it, and here's me giggling to myself, and I'm like, I actually thought you could see it. Oh my god, I would feel embarrassed, but I'm embarrassed for you. You didn't get to see it. I didn't make a mistake. I'm not embarrassed about my mistake. I'm embarrassed that you didn't get to see it. Yeah, sucks to be you. No. Let me do. No, I'm not that cruel. I'm not that cruel. Okay, so let's go through it again. But this time I know exactly where all the parts are, so it's faster. So jogging with Phoebe, and then again.
Oh, yeah, it's me. I saw you grab your running shoes this morning and sneak out. You lied so you could run by yourself.
No, Phoebe, no, you know what? I was actually just checking to see if I could run, and I can.
Please, Rachel, I am not an idiot.
No, wait, Phoebe. Phoebe, can I talk to you for a second? She handled the situation horribly.
I'm just gonna skip a bit.
I think that your run is just a little...
So?
Well, it's embarrassing. People were looking at us like we were crazy.
Why
are people with eyes?
Well, I didn't get embarrassed running next to Miss. But oh, okay. No, I can see why running with me would be embarrassing to you. Yeah, okay. You're uptight.
What? I am not uptight. I'm not uptight, man.
That's okay, Rachel. I'm not judging you. That's just who you are. Me, I'm more free. You know, I run like I did when I was a kid because it's the only way it's fun. You know? I mean, didn't you ever run so fast you thought your legs were gonna fall off? You know, like when you were like running towards the swings or running away from Satan. The neighbor's dog.
Gotta love it. Like you're running away from Satan. Yeah, one of my favorite clips. Like Phoebe just makes I love all the characters, you know, like but Phoebe in particular, Phoebe just is such a great character. She's just so quirky, so wacky, so out there, you know, just so carefree spirited. You just gotta love Phoebe. She's so out there. But yeah. Each boot is asking me to smile. Oh no, I hate to smile. Why are you asking me to smile? Use your channel points on something else. Nah, I'm only joking. Bing! Big smiles, yo, eat your booty. Bing! We gotta love a good smile. Putting a big smile on your face. Yay! So big thank yous for the smile. Yay! We love smiling. I love to smile. I'm a smiley person, people. And Foxy Marley's also asking me to smile as well. I don't know why, but you're asking me to smile, so... Smiley! We like to smiley here. Smiley! So there you go. Big smiles. Yay! Send your way. Even though I'm absolutely... Actually, smiling helps you when you're feeling... You know, when you're feeling a bit down, when you're feeling a little bit sad, or you just... drained, emotionally drained or whatever, or in my case lack of sleep for a couple of days, that type of thing. Smiling helps. It does. It brings a, you know, it releases some good hormones that just help just with your situation. It might not fix the situation, but gives you a little bit of a boost, you know. So smiling definitely helps. A Coven Sims, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Coven Sims. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. And Baron, thank you so much for that subscription, my friend. Thank you so much for helping the stream out. Much appreciated by gifting a subscription to Scissor Knot. So Scissor Knot, big muscle flexing. Congratulations on your free subscription, courtesy of Baron. And also to is it Tomifi? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Tomifi. Thanks for pressing the follow button just a moment ago as well. And also to Avesies, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well, Avesies. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Hi, can you please say hi to my friend Suede? Is it Suede? He loves you. Hello, Suede, if that's how you pronounce the name. Apologies if I got that wrong. But hello to you. Let me put back on that again. Now, once again, guys, our Stream Raiders is loading in the background at the moment. You still have a little bit. Oh wait, actually no, it just ended. I thought we still had like a minute, but no, it actually ended. Okay, let's go and check that battle out. And here we go. Let's see, is third time the charm? Third time the charm. Let's see. Let's hope it is. Okay, can we defend? Okay, it looks like we're off to a good start. Okay, we're still able to defend that unit that we need to. Okay, he's nicely defended. The biggest concerns are gone, and now he casted that buff, so you see those little sparkles above. That means we got the buff that we need, which is going to give us a nice boost to really help us out for the remainder of the battle. But as we've seen, that doesn't guarantee if they catch us by surprise. Like, if we can... Oh, they're going to take down this artillery. Oof. They are still smashing through, but the numbers on the side are looking a lot more favorable right now. But this Slayer is coming in, taking out all the ranged. Unfortunately, we just lost a big number of people there. Can we claim that back? That Slayer is doing some awful damage. Now we still have a Necromancer who's resurrecting some of the enemies. That Artillery is doing some nice damage. Ooh, Artillery smash Ganko right there. And yay, we did it. We finally got through. Ooh, and I just won an Archer skin. Nice. Okay, that was random, but okay. I actually didn't know that you can win a skin from some battles. I think that's a new one, actually. And congratulations to Swiss Air, Ganko, and Intergalactic Dinosaur on some extra goodies at the end of that match as well, along with everyone else who got something. And we just got some even extra goodies for myself on my level up. So awesome. Let's see, who can I level up? Okay, my Barbarian is due a level up. My Monk, I don't... do I have enough? Yeah, I do. I don't use monks that often though. But yeah, so you get quite a sizable army, and leveling them up. Yeah, I still don't have enough money for the bombers, but the busters, that'll be fine. We'll get there eventually. Now, if you want to join in on the next battle, guys, of Stream Raiders, it's gonna be probably another difficult one. Now, the enemies in this one will be revealed over time, so hard to kind of judge. What we do know, though, is hiding in this little pocket over here, this Beast Warden, if he survives for 10 seconds, so we have to keep him alive, we'll all get a 50% damage resistance buff for the rest of the battle. However, if he dies within 10 seconds, and 10 seconds can be a bit of a while in this game, we all receive extra damage for 20 seconds, and that's not going to be pretty. So if we can keep the enemy off him, that would be fantastic. So once again, we don't know where the enemies are going to spawn. They could be anywhere, but presumably they'll probably hide. They'll probably spawn like Pokemon used to back in the day, in the grass. So they'll probably spawn in the grassy areas. Here's one. A Shinobi is just hiding over here in the grass. So it's probably a good idea, and it's probably a good assumption that they are going to spawn just like the Pokemon do back in the day in the grass. So most likely we're going to be needing to defend from this corner here, and definitely whatever is going to potentially spawn here. Once again, we don't know what's going to be in there yet, but they'll be revealed over time. So if you want to help us survive and beat this next level of Stream Raiders, guys, please help out and support the stream today by playing the game and helping the community win. So if you want to join in, just click on that lovely link, and you'll be able to help us out there. And just a couple of suggestions on just where to kind of put some units. It's kind of hard to really know, but just keeping that guy well defended is usually a good course of action. But yeah, just throwing in stuff around here would be a good idea. Be a solid idea. Just putting in your different units in all these areas here. So yeah, so whatever you think is best, my friends, and we'll go from there. So anyway, here we go. So next Battle of Stream Raiders will take place in just under 30 minutes time. And remember, every 5 minutes, you can put down a new unit every 5 minutes. So put in up to 6 units maximum before that countdown timer reaches 0. So if you want to check it out again, click on that link and it will appear in the chat every so often. But you can join us and level up our units and help the community out. Do you have Snapchat? No, I don't use Snapchat. I try and limit how many apps I have on my phone, and I downloaded Snapchat a couple of years ago and I deleted it after about a month. I was like, nope, don't want any part of this whatsoever, and just bye-bye. The Gaming Geek, Leet, 1333 Leet, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Gaming Geek, and also to Matt Sal as well. Matt Sal, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you very much. And guys, we still have a couple of days, 7 days or so left till the end of the month, and we're getting very close to the 500 follower goal within that time, and almost to the subscriber goal as well. So set quite nicely there. We're definitely on the road. We're on the road to Viridian City. That's what we're doing. Jinsek, any news on the Twitch partnership? I missed a couple of streams ago, which you maybe talked about it. Yeah, so they received my application, and they responded back to me that they're watching the channel, they're watching the metrics on the channel, and to get back in contact with them again in a few weeks at that time, so that in the start of February, essentially. Now, the numbers are staying stable, but in December we had a huge uplift of activity in particular because there was lots of good games, like November, December. There was lots of like big games out at time, like God of War, Ragnarok was out. You also had, you know, Bayonetta at the end of October there. Coming into November, you also had like Pokemon, things like that, you know, like big games. Now, I know January is a bit quiet on the games front in general, but then February, there's some massive games coming out, February, March. So like that's going to be probably a huge uptick again for Twitch. So so January is generally a fairly quiet month when it comes to gaming as a new releases, so it's always a good time to just play something that that isn't on the new games front, that might be a couple of years old, maybe even a retro game, whatever it is. And that's what we're going to be doing tonight anyway. Well, we do have a game. We're going to be playing 2 different games tonight. One is just to keep me awake and keep me focused, and then we're going to jump into Mario as well. So I'm hoping to get about 2 hours or so of Mario. So we're going to be playing PlayStation and the Switch as well tonight. So we're going to be doing back-to-back games because last night we were talking for like 5 hours and we only played games for like 20 minutes. So that's the plan for tonight on the stream. And the twins are on their way, guys. The twins are on their way to be revealed in just a moment as well. So yay, twins are coming, guys. Twins are coming. And Goovuvu, welcome, my friend. Coming at a good time, Goovuvu. Go big or go home. I really like your accent, Titty Daddy. Thank you very much for that. Hey, Axel. Hope you're keeping well. The wet my whistle unicorn bit confused me so much. My mind did not think I meant drink water. It meant, yeah, wet my whistle because your whistle. How else do you whistle? Now, there could be other places that could whistle. That'd be an interesting trick. Huh. Can anyone whistle from other orifices? That'd be an interesting trick. It's almost like having one of those what's called a ventriloquism. It's a ventriloquism. What's the one when you pretend you're talking like the puppies? Ventriloquism, isn't it? That is the word, ventriloquism, isn't it? Yeah, when you're pretending to talk with the puppets, it is ventriloquism, right? But yeah, if you could do that, but talking from a different orifice, that'd be very interesting. Ventriloquism, that's the one. Ventriloquism. It's not a word I use often. It's like, what the hell is that word again? Like, how often would you use ventriloquism in a sentence? You know. Some people are like, what the fuck is ventriloquism? You know, it's like, it's not exactly a word that literally comes, you know, that's at the top of my vocabulary. At least I was close. I said ventriloquism or something. I was close. That's good enough for me. Retro, exactly. Our punishment is almost over. The twins are near. It's more like a burp, says Goovuvu. Jay, you flex. And not, I will, Lorenz, when the twins comes out. That's the most appropriate time, I think, for that. I think you'll appreciate that more, Lorenz. I just clicked the stretch bit earlier, but I should have pressed it when the twins could breathe and stretch too. Calvin, that's what I'm waiting for. I didn't do it yet because sometimes I wait with redemptions because, well, A, I'm currently on a topic and I don't want to interrupt it, or B, there's a more appropriate time. Oh my god, the bots are now whispering you? Ew, bots. The bots actually whisper people now. That's the first time I ever got a bot whispering me. I'd laugh now if it was like, Jay, I'm actually real, that was me. That would be even better. just saw it over there. It's like everything you need at this link. Not on the stream, on a whisper, you know, like a private message. Something the moderators unfortunately can't exactly just stamp out right away. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, did anyone get those type of messages? Like, you know, kind of that look really botty, like advertising stuff. Click this link, we have you blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, sure, I'm going clicking your link. Of course. Do you want me just to give you my bank account details? Like, I might be a bit of a himbo at times, guys, but look, come on, I do have a brain. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had it working at one point in the last few days. It might not be working all that well right now, though. That's lack of sleep, guys. It does terrible things to your brain. It's not by choice. I want to sleep, but I just can't. I want to sleep. Give me some sleep. I want to sleep. But yeah, not being able to sleep for a few days and you still have all the energy to do this and not be asleep on stream, it's pretty a miracle to me. It's miraculous. But it's you know, I can pull it off quite well. But yeah, I'm not well, guys. I'm not well. I'm not well at all. I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked, I tell you. I'm fucked. I'm freaking out. I mean, hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. My name is Jay. You're very welcome. I hope you're all having a fantastic time. I'm not having a mental breakdown whatsoever. What do you mean? What do you mean there's a mental breakdown? There's no fucking mental breakdown. You sleeping earlier means shorter streams. Well, Jinsek, yes. Like I will try my best to start streams maybe a little bit earlier as a result. But like I have to end streams earlier because my sleep schedule is absolutely fucked. So I'm fixing it. And like as we talked about, if you're just joining the stream, if you ever had to change your sleeping pattern, you know it's a goddamn killer to do it, and it can take weeks, and you're just awake and you're not sleeping at the right time, and you're just there and you feel like you're going insane and you're absolutely exhausted every single day. It's not an easy thing to fix. Now some people, they can just sleep anytime. They're these miraculous creatures that can just sleep anytime, anywhere, it doesn't matter. But we don't all have that superpower, guys, unfortunately. I wish I goddamn could. Some of my friends literally can just fall asleep at the drop of a hat, and I'm like, I wish I had that ability, but I don't. It's like sleeping on public transport. Like, some people can just sleep in a second on public transport, and I'm just there being like, I want to sleep. It's just doesn't work. It just doesn't work with me. Sleeping to me, it has to be a certain way. I have to be, you know, you have your routine, right? Like lack of routine for me, but you know what I mean. You have your way of doing it. Like, you know, pitch dark room, nothing, you know, no distractions. There can't be a sound. Your bed sheets have to be a certain way, comfortable. Your pillow or multiple pillows might have to be a certain, you know, a certain height. Like all this stuff. Like, you know, you might have this very strict kind of regime that has to happen for you just to feel comfortable enough to go to sleep. And then on the very rare occasion, you can just sleep through anything. But generally speaking, like, you know, it has to be like pitch perfect, so to speak. Just wait till you start DD, your brain will fall into insanity. Go, stop scaring me. Interesting fact, the cheapest drug in the world is sleep deprivation. Leave me alone. You're all at me today. You should make a TikTok recreating the Mean Girl scene of Karen being able to tell the weather when she touches her boobs. Hi, this is Karen, and I think it's gonna rain today. Yes, it's gonna rain. Something like that. I tried so many times and it never went well. Good luck with that, I mean. I found out the hard way I couldn't sleep on transit. 3-day Greyhound bus ride from one side of Canada to the other. I was a haggard mess by the time I got to my destination. Oh Lord. 3 days of just on a bus, traveling across your country, and just not being able to sleep just for 3 days, just sat in the same seat. Sounds pretty hell to me, to be fair. Like, you know, if you could keep yourself occupied the whole time, that's great, but, you know, buses aren't exactly the best for that. Well, I'm presuming it's a bus anyway. Okay, guys, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take a quick break. I need another cup of tea. I need a little bit of caffeine in me post haste. And when I come back, the twins are going to be coming out on your screen. We're all going to be revealed. The big reveal is going to happen on stream in about 2 minutes or so. Well, it takes about 2 minutes to boil the kettle, so say 3 minutes. So 3 minutes. So I'm going to take a quick break, come back to me in 3 minutes. Once again, our Stream Raiders is on in the background. We'll start playing some games as well, but come back in 3 minutes for the twins. Go enjoy a nice cup of tea for yourself. Get yourself a lovely sandwich. Just enjoy, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you very much. Bye. Well, hello there. Welcome back. I'm glad you could watch me peel my banana for you. We all like a nice banana in our hands, peeling that lovely banana. We do love some banana, don't we? Are we all ready for some banana? This is a banana stream, guys. This is a banana stream. You're very welcome. You're welcome back. Copium. Ganko's out for the copium. What? All I'm eating is a banana, guys. Like, come on. What, you know? Hype for the banana. Hype banana. Potassium. Fast carbohydrates. Energy. It all makes sense in why I'm doing this, guys. Is he gonna eat it in a single bite? Dub, who do you think I am? Do you think I'm someone who can just take the whole thing in one go? I don't know what to say. Possibly. There we go. Chaos is ready. Chaos has the prison ready, guys. And Ryuk is ready. They're closing the prison. The unicorn warden is out. We're about to find out, aren't we? Oh no, I could not possibly do that on stream. I'm just gonna eat my banana. Just like any other regular person eats a banana. I'm just gonna just chomp away at it, get my potassium, get my energy. I'm certainly not gonna do anything drastic, like, no one can do, no one wants that. No one definitely wants that. But the good news is I also got a nice cup of tea, so I'm happy. I was waiting for the banana to snap off onto the floor. Knowing me, that would happen, to be fair. It would. You just know it would happen, guys. You just fucking know it. All right. Without further ado, with the banana, my cup of tea, and also a little bowl of cereal because I need those extra carbs to get me through the next couple of hours. Because extra tired today from my lack of sleep because of my change of schedule, guys. With the sleep schedule, that is. But yes, let's get the twins. Revealed. Drastic, like eating the banana with the peel. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Newbie Gonzo coming at the exact right time. He knew the twins were coming out. Exactly. You just came at the right time. So, welcome twins. And well, guys, you're gonna answer, well, there might be a fantasy about the Barra gods have delivered. There might be a fantasy that you've never seen a guy eat a banana before, but if you've never seen a guy eat a banana, well, I guess there's a fantasy about to be delivered right now. All I'm doing is eating a banana. I'm not doing anything sexual with the banana. Come on, this is Twitch. We can't do that stuff on Twitch. Wait, it's more like... Wait, I have to know. But yeah, this is Twitch, guys. It has to be family friendly. Family friendly entertainment. But yeah, so we can all sit back, enjoy the banana together. Just a guy eating a banana, getting some nice potassium, fast carbohydrates to help his energy levels stabilize a little bit because they've dropped slightly, just very slightly, just a little bit. Roger eats a banana whole. Oh, I wasn't making a point. I was just low on potassium. Well, guys, if I wanted to make a point, I can make a point, Point. About 2 hours before the TDs came out. Literally 5 seconds before the TDs came out. Okay guys, we have the twins out. We're going to get some gaming going as well. We're also going to do the redemptions before that. And remember, in the next 5 minutes, Stream Raiders is ready. So if you want to play our lovely Battlefield game in the background, then in the next 5 minutes, it's going to begin as well. We're going to start, before we do anything else, we're going to get those redemptions done. Thanks to the people with the redemptions. Lorenz is asking for a chest flex, biceps like a huge gorilla. And also Gunmen's is asking for me to growl with his redemptions as well. Remember guys, if you're a member on this channel, if you're a follower, then you're going to be able to request through our channel point system lots of different stuff, and we will do them as we can. And Landmark Warrior as well is requesting a dance monkey. So we'll get the dance monkey ready. This is the perfect time. So before we segue into our lovely gaming first game of 2 games tonight, we're going to get all this stuff done right now, and then it's going to be time for Stream Raiders and then gaming time. PlayStation followed by some Nintendo Switch. Oh wow, the tits are out. Hello party people. Hello Duke. You just came in time. Just came in time, my friend. The twins just got revealed. The twins could be out at the start. The twins can always be taken away. So you never know. They might be out at the start. They might be out at the way. So you just don't know. Okay, let's get that done for those people. There's your flexes, there's your flexes, and there's your growling, all done and covered. Next, we're going to do a dance monkey. It's been a while since we've done a dance monkey. Now, we do a dance monkey as a community reward every so often, so people, if you're not sure what a dance monkey is, we're going to show what a dance monkey is. So we're going to get that dance monkey up on your stream in just a second, so give me one moment. Let me turn off that music. Okay, let's get the music going. I don't think I've ever seen a dance monkey. I'm a virgin. Dance monkey virgin. Not a bad way to be. Just give me 1 second on that, guys. Because I'm always choosing a different thing, so I don't know if it's good or not. That's why I always have to like double check. I think this will be okay. Okay, we're ready for a dance monkey. Let's get dance monkey going. Let's get the music turned up. So far, get those unicorns dancing, guys. Get those unicorns dancing. But how can I hide it without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my insides. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi.
could get used to somebody
And there you
like
go.
you.
There's a dance
It's like
monkey,
you
folks. There's a
showed
dance
up
monkey right there, done and dusted. So I hope you enjoyed a dance monkey. If it's your first time seeing a dance monkey on the stream, a little bit of funness, for the dance monkey. So well worth those points being spent, I'm sure. Iconic, says Calvin. So there we go. Fixing my microphone. Bring it over again. Sometimes the boom arm just levitates itself after just touching it slightly, but there we go. So hope you enjoyed a little bit of Dance Monkey, and thank you for everyone joining in with the flexes, with the dancing unicorns. This is exactly my virgin eyes. I like the use of it. Boing, boing. I love my animated unicorns. They're so fun. Love it. And Calvin asking for the stretch as well, so we'll get that stretch in for Calvin. So get in that stretch. We'll get in the background music again. That nice chill. Oh, God, here we go. Oh, gotta love. Oh, God. Gotta love a good stretch. It's what you need. Oh, I felt that in my back. Oh, yes. I don't know if could you even hear that crack on the camera, but if you heard that crack on the microphone there, because I was very close to the microphone, I don't think you did, but if you did, oh, that was such a nice crack. Oh, yes. You actually heard it. If you heard that, that's amazing. It actually felt really good. If people are like, yeah, you're just stretching, I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, you have to stretch, guys. Stretching is essential. Stretching is essential to your life. Never stop stretching. Just a tiny snap, but we heard it. Yeah, like you'll hear, like you can imagine if you can hear that through the microphone, you can hear what I'm hearing when I'm stretching. Definitely worth the wait. Good to hear. All right, we have our stream raiders ready, and Mini Tip as well. Mini Tip, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Mini. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Just the tip. Okay, let's see how we do with this battle. Let's hope we can help our little friend here. Okay, so yeah, not that many spawned, which is good. This should be an easy win. We have so many people versus the amount that they spawned. Ooh, that bomb took out a good number of us there. Those goddamn wild Pokemon spawning in the grass. Now we have the buff for keeping him alive for 10 seconds. So as you can see, the pinky bubbles appearing over everyone, and we wiped them out. Well done. But that means the next level is going to be harder because we've done it so well. So it's always the downside to doing it too well. Congratulations, Scissor, Stole, and also One Wade as well on the extra goodies on top of the other goodies. Actually, this one mightn't be too bad. Oh, the next one is the boss. I thought this one was the boss level. So the next one's the boss level. So this might be okay. Level 10s seems to be quite okay. Bit sparse. Yeah, so we have to protect this commander here. There's no immediate threats. There's just one archer. There's no bombers. Nothing too close. Yeah, we can keep them away. I'd say just pile up. Well, you could put people here on the sides if you want, but in my opinion, just pile them up here, and just gather that. Well, that archer actually might get close. You might want. So what I probably would suggest is probably just take out maybe, a few rogues here or something, just to be on the safe side to get rid of the archer, and then the rest probably you'd be fine. Putting whatever you want really, but put some tanks up here, some tanks on the south, melees kind of just behind the tankies. Like literally if you're just deciding, it's like, okay, if you see an armored unit like a tank, they're going to keep the damage off your squishier units, so your healers, your supporters, your support, your ranged, etc. So you just think of it as a strategy game like that. Like you wouldn't want to put your archers in the front because they're just going to get splashed, right? So I'd say something like that. I'd say that's probably even enough over there. If it's just to stop these guys from coming down. But as long as he's alive for 10 seconds, that's the most important thing. We'll get a 50% speed increase, attack speed. not okay. It's not the worst thing in the world if this particular one dies. Attack speed. It's not the worst. You know, it's not the best stat in the game anyway. But some of them are vital that you keep alive. So not too much, but that particular guy. But some of them are vital, like the damage decrease and all that. But yes, so guys, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, click on that lovely link, and we'll jump over there in 30 minutes. Every 5 minutes, you can place down a new unit. So if you want your name on the list and you want to level up and get more units and help in our lovely community strategy game, then click on that link. And thanks to everyone joining in on Stream Raiders. By the way, can I show you this? Stream Raiders sent me an idea of the next unit they're going putting in on. It might be hard to see it here, but this is an idea. What can I? Now I know the background's going to be a bit. Yeah, it's going to be a bit blurry because it's so close to. Like if I bring it back here, sorry, my lights. You can kind of see the unicorns, the unicorn warriors. You see those? Like my unicorns in the background, right? You can kind of see it. So they're going to be added into the game. That's so courtesy of Stream Raiders. So that's going to be pretty cool. So as you can see, they're a little bit they're like my unicorns basically. So so we have tanky unicorns. I know it's not the best because I'm trying to show you like that, but they sent me their version that they're working on. So good job, guys. We're playing so much Stream Raiders that they're putting our unicorns into the game. Isn't that pretty cool, right? So it's always cool how the game developers are just, you know, supporting us because we're supporting them by playing their game. Pretty cool. Tens across the board. Hey Joe, hope you're keeping well. Okay guys, so what we're going to do, we're going to jump into the next part of the stream now. So we spent the last just over 2 hours talking about various different topics. About 2 hours, 20 minutes. Then we had a little bit of flexing and blah, 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 blah going on there, a bit of dancing. And now we're going to jump into some gaming. So we're going to play 2 games tonight. One, once again, is going to be on PlayStation. These games we have both already have played. So the first one on PlayStation, I'm just doing a single dungeon. It's going to be a big dungeon. We're going to be playing a single dungeon of the Darkest Dungeon. And then we're going to jump into Mario and the Rabbids that came out in 2022, a couple of months ago. So we're going to jump into Mario and the Rabbids and Spark of Hope, or whatever it's called. I always forget. Sparks of Hope. So those are going to be the 2 games that we're going to play next on stream. So one PlayStation, one Nintendo. And the reason I'm going playing Darkest Dungeon before Mario is because Darkest Dungeon requires me to really, really focus, and that's going to keep me more awake, which helps, trust me. After my sleep issues that I'm having at the moment, I definitely need that extra attention. So that's going to help me. And also it's the second last dungeon in the game as well. So woo, we gotta love it. Let's hope we don't die. But I'll tell you more about that in just a moment. I'm just adding this in. Now I know there's a Darkest Dungeon 2. Like it's in development, but so far the reviews are they're not going good. Now that was over a year ago. Most of these reviews is in early access, but it's not very favorable. But apparently they're working a lot on it since then, so we'll see. But it would be a pity if it's not really somewhat similar to the first one, because although the first one's extremely frustrating, it's extremely challenging, I'm addicted to it at the same time. You know, it's like Dark Souls. Like they're frustrating, they're challenging, but they're so goddamn addictive. You know, like if I play Dark Souls, I'm there playing it the entire day. You know, like no matter how many times I die, no matter how many times I want to rage and throw my controller at stuff. I don't throw my controller because I'm not stupid. You know, you don't want to break the fucking thing. But you know, you feel like throwing it, right? You're like, rage smash. That type of thing. This game makes you do the exact same thing. So, but it's so addictive that I think I'm a masochist. I think I just have this like addiction to punishment. You can think of that how you will. Oh, yes. You can think of that as you will. But there you go. Oh, you can throw me. That was me with Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne is probably what is one of my top games ever. I absolutely love it. It was literally the worst start of a game I've ever had for myself. I thought it was the worst piece of garbage I've ever played, but I was playing it wrong. Like, it was my first time ever playing a Soulsborne, entry. So I didn't really know what to expect. But I made the most noobish mistake at the start. Like, you couldn't get any more noobish than me when I first started. And once I figured where I went wrong out, I progressed, and then I felt this adrenaline rush, like this constant slow progression, but you're always progressing, and you feel so. When you overcome the challenge, it's so satisfying, and that just got me addicted, and I wanted more gratification. I just kept getting through Bloodborne, and then I fucking finished it, and I felt like, oh my god, this was the best game ever. Then I went and played Dark Souls 3. Then I went back to play Dark Souls 1, followed by Dark Souls 2. Where did I go after that? Sekiro. Then it was... What did I play after Sekiro? I think it was Demon Souls followed by Elden Ring, right? Yeah, it was Demon Souls and Elden Ring. I think that was my Soulsborne experience, but finished them all. Got platinum in some of those. I just fucking loved those games. And anytime like a Dark Souls-esque type game is out, I love it. Generally speaking, I just love the challenge. But the Darkest Dungeon is very similar in that it's cripplingly difficult at times. It's very unforgiving. But once you kind of crack the code a little bit, when you like, it's always going to be unforgiving. But you can, when you get really into it and you really get down the strategies down, although they're still unfair moments that you feel they're very unfair. It's kind of like how the game was designed. It's you're always freshly challenged by it, but you're feeling so good when you finish it as well. So I'm on the second last dungeon. I'm in the Darkest Dungeon itself. So I want to play one dungeon of that. It's good. Let's see how it goes. It's meant to be a very long dungeon, but it potentially very long. So we'll see. And then there's the final boss, but I only want to do the final dungeon, which would have the final boss. But I only want to do this big dungeon, and then we move on to Mario after that. Paveldig, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Pavlid. Hello, mate. We're a group of uni students viewing you from Greece. We have an exam tomorrow, but we're here instead of studying. What exactly is your stream about? How would you describe your channel? This is it. This is it. Muscles and gaming and good advice and lots of topics and fun, wholesome chat, wholesome community, by a big huggable teddy bear, Irish teddy bear. What's not to love? What's not to love? Hey Titus, hope you're keeping well. Dungeon, you say? Is there a safe word? Oh, there's no safe words in the dungeon. Darkest Dungeon 2 is a bit strange because they managed to add other game phases to a point the original game was too diluted, I guess. Like, it's not a bad game, but it's really different. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I haven't even seen anything of it, but I'd like if it was similar enough. Like, you want it to be inventive. You want it to be a step forward for the franchise. To be a worthy successor type thing. Some games do well with that, some do terrible with that. Like, I keep saying you really need to try Code Vein, even if you don't stream it. You'd probably love it, since it's animated Dark Souls. Yeah, I remember I've actually seen gameplay of that before. I just didn't... the part that I didn't like about it, I didn't really like the style at the time. Now, I have played anime games since then, so maybe I actually might enjoy it now. Yeah, we'll have to see on that. Just logging into my PlayStation now because I had it in resting mode. I think I'm all ready to go into this dungeon anyway. Don't think I have to do anything with my characters because I think I done this a few hours ago. Yeah, a few hours ago. Yeah, we're just gonna go as it is and see, pretty much. It's been a while, said Titus. I'm doing well. Gotta love the titties. Titties to Greek students, says Stu Carter. Absolutely. Okay, let's go to some Darkest Dungeon. Let me turn off that taskbar so it hides off your screen. So it's, there we go, full screen. There we go. We don't want it in window mode. Why would we want that for ourselves? So my team is pretty much amazing. Now, just to signify that I've completed a few of the dungeons of the Darkest Dungeon already. Now, when you do that, a torch appears next to the characters. You can see it here in these characters, for example, that I'm scrolling over. You see this kind of torch next to their level, their number, their, what's it called? What's that fucking level called again? The, resolve level, which is pretty much their level. But yeah, you can see this torch. Now, once this torch appears, that means they can't go back into the dungeon. So you have to, like, so literally, since you're going to, since each team is 4 people, right? Since they can't go back into the dungeon because, you know, they're too afraid. The gameplay behind it is that the horrors that they saw in the dungeon means they never want to go back. So when you go into the last dungeon of the game, the last series of levels in that dungeon, you have to choose very wisely your teams in advance just in case. So you want to kind of keep them quite balanced where you can, because you can only use them once. After that, you can never play as those characters in that dungeon again. Now, you can still play them in other dungeons, and as a result, other characters, like characters that you might be leveling up to get ready for the Darkest Dungeon, they'll get like extra experience to kind of compensate, to kind of get you back into the dungeon again. Now, the thing is that if the dungeon goes bad for you, you can escape it, but someone will always die. There's no way of getting out of that dungeon without someone dying. So you will 100% permanently lose a character if you try to leave that dungeon, if you don't finish it. Now, when I say dungeon, I mean that level. So once you successfully finish a level, if no character died, then they're all alive, they survive. It inspires the rest of the team to continue on. But if you try to escape the dungeon, one of your characters will be selected. The game represents it, like it tells you in text when you're first going to enter. It represents them staying behind to hold off the monsters, basically, to give the others time to escape. That's the logic behind it. So once you go in, someone is going to die if you try and leave. So if I fuck up with the planning, and I go, oh shit, I'm going to lose a character permanently. So I'll have to, it's that. It's Jay, dungeon game with trauma function. I think this game is so well done because you grow attached to the characters. So if you have a character that dies and you were working your ass fighting for hours with that character, and then they die, that character's gone forever. So like there is an attachment, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, no, I don't want blah blah to die. That's why it's probably best not to name your characters and just keep them as their regular names, because then you kind of take away that attachment a little bit. But and of course you can always get new characters, but it's your character, he's yours. You leveled with him and he helped you out and you fought battles together. You know how it is. So me placing blocks in my cute farm game. Jay playing a dungeon game with trauma function. Side of rice is like me placing blocks in my cute farm game. Well, there you go. I'm playing dungeon trauma game, stress inducing, frustrating. You're playing your cute little farm game while watching the stream. See, there we go. It's just how it is. So so we are ready to start the final. Now, the cool thing actually as well is when you go into the final dungeon for the first time, once you come out successfully, you have to do it 4 times, and each level is different. Like gets worse and worse, pretty much. the game starts to trick you a little bit. Like you're going to see flashes of stuff popping up on your screen to kind of represent the, let's say, the horrors that you've witnessed. So you're going to see things flash up on your events, characters just turning all disfigured in front of you, stuff like that. Like you can see even like there's like these tentacles coming out now every so often, like. You see those flashes? It's just these small little representations that they're like, you know, it's trying to fuck with your mind type thing. So I think they're nice little touches that they add in, just like when you're looking at your characters as well. Like if I'm scrolling through, let's say, if I'm scrolling through, let's say when I'm selecting a mission and I'm selecting my supplies. Oh, wrong mission. This one. Yep, so it's giving you a warning once again. So when I'm selecting my supplies, if you look at this guy, every so often he might just change to kind of represent that insanity that, you know, that's if he changes. He sometimes does it, like different characters will do it as well, but it's just this guy in particular. I kind of notice it more so on him whenever he decides to do it. But it's not guaranteed. Now, since this is this dungeon doesn't drop loot, so every single slot you can fill up with something, I saw the title. I've never seen this title before. It's called Exhausting. So the length of it is called Exhausting. So it's like extra long dungeon, potentially. So that's interesting. But no, he doesn't seem to be changing. But he does change. I've seen him change multiple times in the past. So just there. Oh, he just flashed. He's like like that. Oh, there he goes again. It's like when I look away, he does it. It's almost as if he knows when I'm not properly looking at him. He starts to do it. Yeah, all the characters start to become different. They all start to get more, and then they start kind of freaking out at you. Then when you're just doing your stuff. Bullstorm, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Bullstorm. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Well, it's just those nice little touches that kind of add into it, and that's why this game is like, I think the developer's done a very good job. As it's a niche game, not everyone's going to like it. It's a very hard game. I have to say that. Like, I love a challenge, and this gave me a fucking challenge, and I'm not finished it yet. We're in the final areas, but I can definitely say this game definitely challenged me anyway, through and through. Okay, I think that would be pretty good. I have anti-venom, some bandages. Usually bandages I don't need so much of. Well, I might need that as much. Maybe I'll take some more Yeah, because I can do a resistance buff with those. Maladies, get rid of debuffs. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good amount. Lots of food, potentially. I need that. Like, normally you only get 2 campfires, but this time you have 4. Like, this just shows how crazy this level potentially could be. But we'll see. It all depends on how I do to make it easier or harder on myself. Oh, they're using Dragonite Lovecraft lore for them. Okay, we'll try it. I'm nervous, actually. Let me put up the value.
Chamber. The creature is vast beyond measure, and must be battled from within. Step over the threshold, and let the terrible truth worm its way into your mind. The gateless gate, a maddening aperture to realms beyond human understanding.
So I can even tell by the background, like, since this dungeon is like exhausting, like extra long or whatever, it's obviously, since we're getting further and further down into, like, you know, going down into like this, let's say, underbelly, into the, let's say, the heart of the world, which is what we're trying to go down to or something. I think it's representing like a slow grind away. So that's why I think this is like extra long. It's to represent like it's a slow grind. You know, you're grinding your way down through and through and through. The other one presented different challenges. I think this one is just a test of endurance as we're getting closer and closer to the heart of the world. So I'm going to have to balance very carefully my stress. Actually, speaking of which, I'll talk about game mechanics and stuff for people who might not really know much about the game in a moment. I'm just trying to... Just need to make sure that some of my abilities are what I need them to be. Yeah, hopefully they're not resistant to bleed anyway. Hopefully. We'll see. Only one way to learn is by doing. And the problem is if I fuck up when I'm doing it, one of my characters dies forever. And since this is an extra long dungeon, you can see the map slowly appearing in front of us. It's different how other dungeons are laid out. It doesn't show you the whole map kind of instantly. You have to actually manually walk through it. Even the music, the noises, the you know, that Lovecraftian, that Cthulhu-esque monsters, you know, it's just getting more disfigured as we're going down and down into the heart of the world. Let's see what they're all on about. So let me introduce the gameplay for some people who've not seen me play a little bit of this in the past. Then we're going to go on to a nice lighter game after this. Now I'll either be throwing my controller through the screen because I got frustrated and someone died, or all of them died, and I lost a lot of progress, or else I'll be ending the stream, or else I'll be ending this portion being like, oh, thank fuck for that. Yeah, so we don't know yet, but hopefully we'll be moving on to a nice, a lot more relaxing game of Mario after this dungeon, but we'll have to see how we go. Okay, so let me explain how some of the gameplay works as I'm continuing on, and I'll explain little by little as I go into more battles and stuff, so I won't say everything at once, but you can figure it out yourself. So at the moment I'm checking their dodge, how likely they are to dodge. You can see the numbers appearing underneath their screens. You can see their HP, their chances to hit me and stuff. It's all numbers. I'm also looking at their resistances, how likely they can resist my stuns. Now, the maximum is a lot higher than that. Like, that's still a very good chance to get them because my abilities might be 140% to hit them, for example. So the percentages go higher than just 100% because my abilities go over that threshold. So I'm just kind of thinking what could be good. I don't know how these monsters react and stuff, so it's pretty much just a matter of learning what their abilities do and just overcoming it then, because then I know, okay, what's good to take out first, what I should focus on. So they all have high stun resistance. They have high blight resistance. They have medium bleed, so bleeds will be good. So I did chose correctly at least on that part. I'll try and get one of them stunned. Okay, we got a stun on. So when they're stunned, they lose one turn. Now, they don't have protection. They only can dodge, but I'll still draw it through. Okay, so they all just got blighted there. So that little green, let's say a teardrop or water drop underneath them represents that they got blighted. So blighted is a damage over time, a dot on them. Now bleeds are the same type of damage. To do damage every turn that they're active on the character. So it's a slow effect, but it adds up to a lot of damage when done correctly. I'm gonna now try and add a bleed effect to them. One landed, the other two were resisted.
Confidence surges as
Now I got a direct hit there, a nice critical, so one got wiped out. So one less guy to go. Now it's their turn. So so the speed of the creatures or your characters determines who goes first. So whoever has the higher speed. I only see two big monsters looking at me. Well, hello. Hey, Gruff Uncle, hope you're keeping well. The only dungeon crawler I've ever played and is like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series. Well, look, at least you played a dungeon type crawler game. I haven't played that personally. Shit. So they also have the ability to dodge or even miss as well, so attacks aren't guaranteed. That will depend on their potential dodge chances and other factors too. So like this type of stuff is where you might get really pissed off. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake, of course he had to dodge the attack type thing. Now what I'm doing is that if I scroll over them, I can see how much damage they're going to take each turn. So I can see on the next turn he's going to take 5 damage combined from my damage over time effects, my blight and my bleed. Now I can also see he has 9 health left, so even if I left him alone, he's not going to die on the next turn. So I have to calculate that into my strategy. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hit both of them, and it might just give enough damage to take him under 5. And it does, it was a crit. So now he has 3 health left. So on the next time that guy tries to take a turn, it's going to die. So I don't even have to focus on him anymore. He's dead as far as I'm concerned. Now he stunned one of my guys, but a high damage there as well. So as I said, that turn went, he died. So it's all about knowing what's going to happen next realistically. Now your characters can also change positions, and where they are standing will determine what abilities they can use. So positioning of your characters is vital. And there are abilities that will swap and change them, which gets very annoying. Ooh, a nice crit, and down he goes.
Destroy them all.
Now, normally in dungeons they'll drop loot and you can use it, but not in this dungeon. Now I'll explain the torch and all that in a moment. We'll go into the next room. Okay, nothing in this room, but we're going to scout further. And it's giving us another pathway where we can go. I'm just going to continue going south. So my logic with this is we're going like into the heart of the world, so keep going down. Now that might not play out right. I'm just giving this a fucking logical guess. Like these side tunnels might be just trying to throw me off. I have no idea where to go. I haven't done this before, so we'll just keep going down. Oh wow, look at this big monster. Now that's not something you want to wake up to every morning, right? not exactly friendly. Now our next battle for Stream Raiders, guys, is in just over 1 minute, so you have a 1 minute warning to place your last units before the battle begins. Now underneath each of my characters here you have their health, so we have to keep that obviously above 1. Now if a character does go down below, goes down and gets like goes down to 0, they don't die automatically. They go into a critical state that's called death's door. Now if they take another hit while at death's door, or if there's an active dot on them, like a bleed effect, a blight effect, they could potentially die on the next hit or the next tick of that dot. So you still have a chance to save them when they go down to 0. However, if they do hit that, they're going to get very stressed out, and they're going to get a bad negative effect for the rest of the dungeon. So that's also a pain in the ass too. So they don't automatically die when they reach 0. That's the thing. And they have a high chance to die when they are at 0, but not. But you can still resist death even at 0 health. So sometimes you still can just get away with it. I'll explain stress and stuff in a while. So slowly introducing game mechanics to not overwhelm you at the same time. Now I want to check these monsters before I heal. So he has 25% protection. That means he's going to take 25% less damage. It's like armor, protection armor. He has dodge, pretty high dodge. He's very slow though. He's only 3 speed. All my characters are faster. So I know he's going to take the final turn. So I can actively strategize around him taking the final turn. However, he gets 2 turns every single go. He gets 2 moves. You can see the little yellow like dashes, little kind of little kind of strikes next to it. That means he gets 2 turns, 2 goes a turn. So that's never going to be a nice thing. And he also is extremely he has a lot of health as well, so it might be best to take out this guy in the background if possible first. I won't be able to hit him just yet though. Because he has very little health, so it's probably a good idea to kill off the little thing. Shit, why can't he hit him with Iron Swung? Oh, it has to be in one position. Fuck. That's my bad. Shit. Completely forgot he has to be in number 1 position to hit him with Iron Swung.
Press disadvantage. Give
Okay,
them
he's
no
down,
quarter.
so that's good. Oh shit, he's back. He resummons him. Shit. So, he's like a mini boss. If that's the case, no other guy does that except mini bosses. So, I'd be inclined to suggest that that guy is important, otherwise he wouldn't respawn him. Now, he hasn't had a go yet because he's the slowest on the team. Oh no, he's actually quite fast actually. I actually thought he was slower. So I think the strategy is probably kill them off and slowly whittle down the mini boss. Because I haven't seen these monsters before, they're all new. What's the blight resistance? Okay, that helps. Okay, he should die in the turn anyway because he got a double hit, so that's good. I'm gonna try and stun him, so like that's my... if I can get one stun on him, he mightn't summon the guy again. At least for that turn. So as you can see, the damage just went extra there. Okay, he didn't summon him this turn, that's good. So maybe not every turn, so like, you know, he has a chance to possibly summon him every turn, but he didn't at least there, so now I have a little bit of extra time to start doing some damage on him. So at least I'll get him down maybe to half health possibly. Nice crit, now he's at half health. So we're going the way we wanted to. Revivify. Oh, he starts healing now. Lovely. And he buffs himself. He gets 25% extra damage now. So now he has a chance to heal himself, and he has extra damage. Okay, he still hasn't summoned back his minion, so I'm a bit puzzled by that. So I guess it's a chance that he summons them, not always. He's resisting my stuns. Nice crit. I'll explain stress on the next battle. Now he's coming back with his little minion. I might actually be able to kill him off before the minion takes a turn though. That is a risk, but he's almost dead, so that's good. Digestion. Okay, does a blight effect. Okay.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
How much damage? Ooh, 8 every go. Get rid of that. Okay, so the minion doesn't die. Like normally when like a mini boss dies, like the minions disappear automatically. Not this time apparently. Reconstitute. Okay, so these minions can heal themselves and give them a protection. Okay. There's a slight hole in my strategy.
A momentary
It's involving two of my characters not interacting the way I want them to interact. An oversight, essentially. They're working, but not the way I want them to. Teleport. the fuck? Where did... Okay. Jay just said hole. Yeah, I think that's a, it looks like a kind of a beholder type monster, so there might be a bit of a reference to that.
A decisive pummeling. Masterfully executed.
So underneath the bars, there's stress. So you see these white squares. Now they can build up to the end of the squares here. Now this is stress. Now if the character reaches up to maximum stress, they have a potential to go insane. So they can either go insane in a bad way or insane in a good way. So the bad way is become afflicted, and that's when they start freaking out, and lots of shit can happen then. Or they might become resolved, and they're going to be like, you know what, we can fucking do this, guys, and they're going to start, like, you know, trying to do even better for you. But most of the time it's going to be the one you don't want. So basically just try not to let your characters go insane. Now sometimes it can be a good strategy to let them, but generally not. And characters, you'll see little white numbers above characters' heads when it's affecting their stress. So trying to manage that stress when you can is another important strategy. Not only do you have to watch their health bars, but you also have to watch their stress levels at the same time. And that's a huge mechanic in the entire game. You're constantly trying to get characters out of their stress states. Okay, he'll die in the next turn. That's fine. 2, 5. How much health do you have? 13. Ah, just slightly not enough. Oh, he's stunned anyway. Okay, that's fine. So I know the male guy's gonna die when the moment he takes his turn, so I don't have to worry about him.
As the fiend falls.
Now, sometimes when monsters die, they leave behind a corpse. Now, the corpse acts as an obstacle, so some of your abilities will have to try and break through it to actually get to the other guy, unless they have the ability to go over obstacles. Oh no, I was miscalculated by 1. My math. If you crit a monster, if they die by a bleed effect, normally, or a blight, they normally don't leave behind a corpse. So there's another strategy involved as well.
Compassion is a rarity.
And sometimes monsters can use the corpses for their own annoying purposes. Now I can focus on healing here because this guy's not going to attack me, he's going to die. So when you know this kind of stuff happens, there's no point in attacking it. Where am I? Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Oh my god, I got Oh my god. So that monster, he actually this is new. Okay, no monster. Okay, this is a brand new mechanic. So no monster. So that monster teleported me. It literally took me out of the battle and put me into another part of the map. Wow. That's interesting. So I have to stop him from teleporting me. So at least I was right that he is a concern. Wow. So he can actually teleport you around the map. Holy shit. Now I wonder if that fight will pick up from where I left off, or do I have to refight that mini boss? I'd imagine it'd be a bit unfair to reset it, but this game is very unfair. So we'll have to see. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready as well, so let me throw the Stream Raiders on the stream, and let's see how we get on with this battle, my lovely people. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders and join these 149 others, then come and help out. Great to see huge numbers here in Stream Raiders, guys. Going to be a very easy victory, but that means the boss is going to effectively gain difficulty on the next round. But it's always glorious to see such a huge group just going raw. Because we went from like maybe having 30, 40 people to like 145. Good job, guys. Easy win there. And congratulations to Umbrick, Upman, and also to Haijodi on some extra goodies there. Next is boss battle. So the Matriarch's Court. So here's the Matriarch. Is she inside the chrysalis? She might be inside the chrysalis. The Queen of the Bogoids. She's resting inside her chrysalis, yeah. Dreaming of an orderly world without pesky beast folk. When she wakes up, her plan will be set in motion. The Matriarch will spawn after 45 seconds. Okay, so we have 45 seconds to do as much damage as we can to this team, I guess. And this is a huge team as well. So we have a work cut out for us. Now, similar to the other maps, now this... Oh my god, they have a bomb right next to him. Oh, fuck. Similar to other maps, this guy's going to give us a 50% damage bonus if we keep him alive for 10 seconds. Otherwise, we're going to get a big damage decrease for 20 seconds. And with how close this bomb in particular is, that is very, very harsh timing. We might be able to keep him off him, but it's gonna be a tricky one. Alright, so if you want to join in on the next battle stream here, guys, click on that lovely link and help us out. Definitely want to put some emphasis on trying to protect this guy. Any high ranged, any fast assassins, maybe even another bomber, or just something that can shoot that bomb just before he gets to him, will be very, very beneficial there. So some very fast acting units. Other than that though, regardless of outcome, we're going to have to keep ourselves healthy, keep ourselves alive, have some lovely tanks ready and waiting to take up the rest of the defense. So yes, so if you want to join in, guys, click on that lovely link and put down some units to help us out, preferably trying to keep on this side to take out and protect this guy, because it's a huge increase if we keep him alive. So yeah, so if you want to join in, click on that lovely link and we'll come back to that shortly. So every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and every 30 minutes there'll be a new battle. Hey Christian. Love that healing for the Beastmaster, or whatever the guy with the dog is. Has him animated hugging the dog. Yeah, his name is a Hound Master, actually. But good guess. But yeah, I love that the doggo's in it. We gotta love some dog. I love Lamp. Yeah, this map is absolutely huge. Problem is that I need to find out where to go. I think I was on the correct path. That's why they had a mini boss there. So if I get back to that path or thereabouts, I might be onto something. So I'm gonna try and make my way back to where I was and hope for the best. Now up the top of the screen, oh fuck, we bumped into another mini boss. They're everywhere. Like, he's definitely not a normal unit. But so this guy can teleport us if he kept alive. Now I guess it's a chance because he didn't do it automatically. So maybe the longer the fight goes on, the bigger the chance that, like, the longer he stays alive, that is. Maybe. Yeah, we'll have to see.
The blood.
When can I redeem the unicorn points? I love Lamp. We'll have to make an I love Lamp unicorn. Okay, he didn't. Yeah, so he doesn't seem to teleport on the first round. That he's alive, I guess. So they do give you time to try and kill it. So now he's going to die in the next turn, so I can turn my focus away from attacking it to attacking the mini boss. Because as we already clarified, we have dots on him now, so he will die gradually, and that will be the next turn. So let's get our doggo. Go doggo. Matty, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Matty. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Or is it Matteo? Yeah, Matteo. Sorry, Matteo. Thank you for pressing the follow button. I'm trying to stun him. Oh, and there goes the stun. But it's only going to stun one hit, so it's not exactly big. Fuck. How do I miss? Like, that's what I don't understand with this game. How do you miss the gigantic monster when he's stunned? He can't move, so how does he... How do you miss? It doesn't make sense to me. How do you miss when you literally can't move to dodge the attack? Hey Scooby Snack, hope you're keeping well. Maybe he can only do it while on the first split. Maybe. I don't know, because I think it's the longer it stays alive. Because because that means the mini boss has to die, and I'm sure he wants to protect the mini boss. Fuck, he dodged. That attack can practically one-shot things in the back. Okay, I'm gonna have to start healing and stop trying to damage. I'm so focused on like trying to not get this teleport, displace. Probably throws him back. Oh no, he resisted the throwback. That's good. Let's get some heals going, Jay. So the green numbers are the healing. As you can see, the health went back up. At least the mini boss is almost dead. I just don't want to be teleported again. Now, he might teleport me into a nice position. I don't know. But I'm not letting this guy teleport me again, I can tell you that much. That's not in my plan today. Now I'm getting lots of debuffs, 20% extra, less damage. That doesn't affect dots at least, but it affects the first hit. Bulging gaze. Bulging gaze, eh? Are the gaze bulging again?
A momentary abatement. Their cursed champion falls.
Good.
A trifling victory.
Okay.
But a victory nonetheless.
So, I'm going to explain the mechanic of the torch up the top now. Just once again, revealing some of the mechanics as we go, so it's not overloading people with all the information. Dear God, I'm just going to keep going the same way. Oh shit, went the wrong, opposite way. Bulging gaze, I know, right? So at the top of my screen there's a torch, and it's getting less and less every move I make, essentially. Every move you make.
To a killing
and the lower the torch, now you can relight the torch by using torches, but you only have a limited amount. Now if you look at the top of the screen, the lower the torch gets, the darker it gets. Now it's currently at 42, which means shadowy, so you can see the effects that will happen on both me and the monsters as a result of it being low. So as a result I get extra stress. Monsters can attack and damage increases. Their potential chance to crit me also increases, so bigger numbers on me. And there's a chance that I get surprised, so the heroes will change positions. On the plus side though, I get extra loot, but you don't get loot from this dungeon, so it doesn't count. I can get extra crit chance. I can also get extra scouting, which doesn't really matter at this moment, and a monster surprise. That's the really good one. But usually that will happen. The more light, the better, really. You know. But when it gets too dark, things go bump in the night. So my guys are getting quite low in health, so this is pretty much trying to get them back to a good state while also taking care of these guys. So it's a bit of a tricky balance at the moment. Since there's so many little guys, they don't do huge damage, but they're constantly barraging me. So, you know, usually when there's a lot of monsters, you try and take out 1 or 2 of them as quick as possible, so then at least you get a little bit more time to, you know, clear yourself up. Stop attacking. Fetch. Stop trying to make fetch happen. It ain't gonna happen. Stop attacking the same fucking unit. I hate that. Like, sometimes the monsters might all gang up on one guy, and that's where it gets unfair. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's exactly not what I wanted. No, not having it. Restart that battle. There's no way I'm allowing myself this early into the dungeon to get into a death's door position, because that debuff is way too fucking annoying. Not in the longest dungeon in the game, and it's the second last dungeon, period. There's no fucking way am I letting myself get into death's door this early.
About an antechamber. The creature is vast beyond measure, and must be battled from within. Step over the threshold, and let the terrible truth worm its way into your mind.
Just gotta restart DD 8 times. Until I get the outcome I want, yeah. Now, technically, some people might call this cheating, but I don't give a fucking shit. This game cheats on me all the time. If I want to restart because they fucking dick moved me, I'm gonna restart. If you keep attacking the same guy, it's just fucking not fair. I don't get any chance to counter it. Seriously? Seriously? See? Like, I don't have to recover. Okay, at least I dodged that one, but still, I don't get much time to recover. Oh, I meant to press the other one. Oh, a double crit. Fuck you. No. No, 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 no. You don't get a double crit on the same guy. Fuck you. See, this is what we're doing. It's not fair. How come they get crits and I don't? Oh, it's a workaround. Oh, it absolutely is. That's two. I like that you guys are counting the restarts in this battle. Well, this is the longest dungeon in the game, and I'm only probably a little part. I don't know how long I'm into it, but yeah.
Truth worm its way into your mind.
Badger snaps. I haven't done the final dungeon yet, but don't. It's annoying as fuck. It will test your patience. The final dungeon is easily the hardest dungeon. The reason for that is because if you try and leave, one character automatically dies. There's no way of getting out of this dungeon without one character dying. If you try and leave early because you messed up something, and so there's no escaping. Once you go in, there you go. And once you finish a level, those characters cannot be replayed in the darkest dungeon again. So once you choose your 4 guys to choose each level, you can never play them again in that dungeon. So you can play them in the other dungeons, but not the final dungeon. So you have to be even more meticulous with your synergy, what you might potentially face, because you're going to have multiple groups of different characters. So you can't just rely on 4 guys or whatever. You're going to have, there's 4 levels here, so you're going to have effectively like 16 people battle ready, and exactly the ones, good setups, and you don't know what's coming ahead of you. So it's like, you don't get loot, nothing. There's lots of differences in the final dungeon. Dismilled on Reynolds. You know, I fucked up at the start, and I know there's an achievement for it, but I didn't know how to play. And Reynolds died like in the first dungeon. Dismiss is still alive though, but I didn't know how to play then. And then I found out you can restart if before it saves. Now the game saves like very often, but not in the middle of battle. So if something isn't going your way, restart. Like now, I got a heal before they even got a go, so that helps. Oh, of course you get a crit. Of course you get the crit. But I don't get a crit, do I? 11. What's 11? You can get him revived? Really? I never saw that event. If there is, cool, but I never saw a revive event. Must be extremely rare. If it does, I'll bring him back, just, you know, just so he's there, I guess, get the achievement. Or just replay. It's a fun game. Well, it's frustrating as fuck, but it's fun, you know? It's challenging. I need to get down one or two of them just so they don't all start attacking the same guy. But it's just not happening. Of course you stun him. You get the stuns. I don't get any stuns. Ooh, I got a miss. That's good. We got something, guys. We got something. Okay, one down. One down. That's progress. Progress. Oh my goodness. Why do you get crits and I don't get crits? It's so fucking annoying. Dear God. I can't let someone get into death's door this early. I can't. It's just too annoying. Another crit. If he gets a crit, that guy can't survive the crit. It's a 3-star, guys. It's a restart. It gives up to 3 random dead heroes to pick one back. Oh, random. Now I done an achievement for the darkest dungeon where I sent 4 of them into the final dungeon just to kill them. Because there's like, I think there's like 2, yeah, there's like 2 achievements associated with that.
Are but an antechamber. The creature is vast beyond measure, and must be battled from within. Step over the threshold.
Yeah, after darkest dungeon is Mario, so we need to get this done so I'm not frustrated going to bed. So we need to get through this fucking thing.
Gate, a maddening aperture to realms beyond human understanding.
Now the thing is, I don't have an official tank with me this time, because I'm trying to go for high damage. So it is a risk in itself, but oh my god, you got all everyone dodged. Fuck yourself, game. Seriously. They all dodged. Oh my god. What a huge damage loss. Oh my god. I hate when everyone dodges. It's just so annoying. Doggo treats only increases damage. And he doesn't do high damage from an AoE. What I count on is the bleed damage that comes from the AoE. It gets the ball rolling. Well, the good thing that him getting sent back to the back, at least he's not going to die in one hit. Because he keeps dying in one hit, so... Let's give Doggo a heal. Like, Vestal is easily the best healer in the game.
Devastating blow.
I love the narrator, whoever this voice actor is, I really like it. I have to check who this voice actor is. He does a really good job anyway. The problem is he's too far back to actually be of use in this position, but if I send him forward, he'll have potential to die. But I can't, he's useless in this position. I need him to be in at least position 3. I'll put him 1 ahead. He can still get ranged attacked though, that's the problem. Oh, and I put the healer to the back and then he gets hit. Oh, fuck off. What's the chances of that? I put the healer into the back and then he gets to hit instead. That is just fuck you. The game knows. The game knows. They go, okay, we're gonna find wherever it's going to be and we're gonna hit it. Laugh like I meant give Doggo treats to be happy and perform well. Wayne June. Wayne June. It sounds really good anyway.
The interminable stone holes are but an antechamber. The creature is vast beyond measure, and must be battled from within. Step over the threshold.
It's like, look, prepare yourself for the longest, most grueling quest out of your campaign. Like, do you think I'm going to let, like, after just a couple of battles, I'm letting someone go into death's door? Now I could. It's not game breaking, but since this is the longest, most grueling quest of your campaign, I don't want it to happen this early. I don't mind it towards the end as much, but just not now. I've what, 4 battles in, too many bosses done. I'm gonna have extra light here, it might help. At least the crits will be a lot less chance the more light I have, so there is that. Oh, okay, we got a crit finally. Out of 4 goals, we finally got 1 crit. Almost killed him as well, actually. 4 fucking turns. To get 1 goddamn crit on a monster. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Well, he should... Oh, he resisted the bleed. Okay, at least we're getting some dodges and stuff now. Okay, it's definitely an improvement. This is a mixture between bleed and blight. The monsters here are weak against bleed in this particular level. Actually, in 3 of the levels, they're pretty weak so far. So I actually do like bleed in this particular dungeon. Oh, I got a crit heal, back to full health. That's something. At least we have a little bit more luck this time, and we're dodging more. See, it's just pure luck. Pure orangey.
Precision and power.
1 down. Okay, a little bit more fair now. He should... Oh, he just died on the next turn. Okay, now it's more in my favor this time. See, 1 crit and 1 crit heal. And look at the difference of the battle, how it's going. Just 1 fucking crit made all the difference. Now we're down to the final guy. And I'm a lot more healthier. All my guys are are close, you know, high health. Oh, I love that. The whole hug the dog. That's so cute. I know you pointed that out as well, Ganko, a minute ago. Or was it Dub? But yeah, it is cute. I always enjoyed that animation. It's like, here, boy, let's heal. Leave my doggo alone. Just glance, sorry, not comment before. What type of games are your favorite, says Ice King? Generally, well, challenging games in particular, like RPGs in general are my favorite types of games, but I like challenging games because they make it better. The feeling you feel when you successfully conquer a challenging game or a boss or something like that, let's say like the Dark Souls series, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Bloodborne, blah blah blah, like they're all amazing and they make you feel so fucking good. Oh, here comes the mini boss again. That's the 3rd mini boss. There's a lot of mini bosses here. This room looks very different from the other rooms though. I wonder, does that have any significance? I'm gonna have to move back 1 so he can attack the last guy. So I can... no, I can't pierce. I'll do an impale, try and get a blight, move him back, he can attack the last guy in 1 hit, yeah. Unless he dodges. I love the music, dude. It's very intense. Try and get a stun. Lovely. It's only going to stop 1 attack. He gets 2 attacks a turn, so... But it's better than healing up a hit. That's all I can say. Shit, he has 1 health left after that blight. I'll have to do a... No, he already used his turn. Okay, I can use a single attack.
Masterfully
Nice.
executed.
Masterfully executed. Yeah, I like Hades as well. Like, I do like roguelikes. They can be very entertaining. Can be a little bit of a pain in the ass too, but so can any game, right? But like this game is very roguelite as well. Now this particular final dungeon looks quite scripted in how it's run.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
It is very different from the other dungeons in this game, that's all I can say. It looks very scripted. Now what we learned about this particular boss, if that guy stays alive too long, the small guy in the back, he'll teleport you out of the fight and into a random part of the dungeon. So it's a very different mechanic. It hasn't been seen before in this game. So imagine being teleported out of the fight into a random part of the biggest dungeon in the game. Not so fun, is it? Now I don't know, is it turn-based, like how many rounds? It's probably if he's alive after a couple of rounds. We've seen it come as like 2 rounds, so maybe he definitely doesn't seem to do it on the first round at least. So it could be rounds after that. That he has a chance. I don't think it's guaranteed, I think it's more of a chance that he'll do the teleport. And I do not fucking want him to teleport me. Not this time, not now that we know that he does it. Like, I can't hit him yet. Bulging gaze could teleport you to the end, possibly. Maybe, but I doubt it. I don't think the game is that nice. Do you? Do you think the game would help you?
As the fiend falls.
But yeah, he teleports you to another side of the map. Now, it does seem random, so... Like, you can see by my map here, okay? You can see where the entrance is up in the corner. And I got down to the red point here where the mini-boss was. And then he teleported me over to the other side of the map. And now I've been... I went through 2 of these mini-bosses now on this side. I think I'm in the right direction. I'm going in the right direction, at least. I'm just kind of going south. Like, I'm trying to get back to kind of where I was on that kind of area. But, yeah. Like, luckily the stress is very manageable. It's the attacks aren't doing much stress damage to the to my party. This is very high damage though. And I have 4, and also I have 4 camps as well. Normally you only get 2 camps maximum in a map. That's how big this map is going to be. There's 4. Longest dungeon in the game. If you don't know where you're going, which I don't. I'm just purely guessing. The higher resistance seems to be when I'm coming this way, so maybe that's a good thing. Or maybe I'm literally fucking it up and I'm being like, yeah, you're going the wrong way, Jay. Well done. Now you lose all your characters and they're gone forever. Not one bit tense at all. And I won't find this answer out until it gets to the point that, well, there's no return. And that's the thing. You can't escape this dungeon. Someone will die. You can't just leave it. Like other dungeons, you get a little bit of stress, okay, you can get out of it. Not this dungeon. You're locked in. It's you or them. It's bringing back his friend again. So he doesn't always summon him right away, it seems. That's confirmed. Okay, he died.
Perhaps the turning point.
Perhaps the turning point. Now I can use this opportunity to get a little bit of extra health. He'll take the next turn. Okay, got him down. Thank God.
Give them no quarter.
Okay, whew. Okay, where are we opening up to now, map? Okay, so it's like, yeah, it's just sprawling out in all different directions. Maybe just keep going to the right and then keep going south. I'm not sure. Like, it just keep, you know, it probably just goes all over the goddamn place, like a big labyrinth, you know. Like, I'm fine with supplies. I have 4 camps. Like, I'm taking I'm being very conservative with using these because I honestly don't know what's ahead. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready. I'll take a quick break just to play that quick battle. So guys, if you want to join in on the next battle, then you're absolutely very welcome. Need as much help as we can get. We have a nice number here, but let's see, is it enough? Let's see, we have to protect this guy for at least 10 seconds, and it's going to be a very nasty start otherwise. But let's see, all eyes on Stream Raiders. 6 hours later, still on the same map. Maybe? Jay, you're meant to go to bed 5 hours ago. I'm not done yet. Okay, the bomb. Where'd that bomb go? We distracted the bomb, so that's good. There's another bomb coming up here to kill off. Ooh, okay, good. We got the bombs gone. We got the buff, the 50% damage buff, so we're going to be a lot more aggressive, but they're stopping us. Oh, they're really taking us down here. Oh, fucking hell, we can't even break through. I got to break through. Okay, it's evening out on the allies versus enemies over here in the corner a bit now. So, but we still can't break through their archers. But we are taking out all their melee at least. So now it's going to be pretty much a standoff, archers versus archers. It looks like. Oh, the queen has now summoned, so here she comes to attack us. Nasty. Okay, this is going to be a nasty level, boys. 99 damage in a hit. Dear God, she has 1,000 health. She's a flying assassin as capable of destroying units in her sight. Okay, that's going to be tough. But we did good. We did really good. Just need to do better. Ooh, Evil Templar Gold Skin. My Shinobi got an upgrade. Okay, let's try it again. At least we know what to expect. Now, it does decrease slightly in difficulty if you lose. Okay, we don't have the bomb this time at least. There's no bombs. Still all level 20s and stuff, but it might be slightly easier, maybe? Kind of hard to tell at this point. The enemies just seem to have shuffled around and they got rid of the bombs. Okay, let's try the exact same thing again. Let's put in a lovely war beast. I gotta put my big war beast. Why didn't my war beast work? There we go. Okay guys, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on that lovely link and you can put down your units and help us out. So once again, we're on a boss level, so expect massive battle. But if you want to help us out, click on that link, and every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit while I continue on the longest level in the darkest dungeon. Unless I figured out a way to make it shorter, which might be the case. Or make not. We will see. One way or another. One way or another. Okay, so there's just some suggestions, and let's get back to some Darkest Dungeon. She has lasers like Mothra. Yeah, definitely some Mothra. Ooh, what's that actually? Ooh, I didn't see this. What's this? Oh my God! this must be it. The beginning of the end. How do I activate it? Do I just X? Longest level complete. I was right. Actually, that teleport actually teleported me only a couple of blocks away. Oh my god! It was lucky. Ah, nice. Thank you, game. You made this a lot. I didn't even have to use a fucking camp. That was actually one of the easier levels. Just, well, potentially was going to be fucking crazy, but got no 6 hours match, guys. We finished the second last dungeon of the game. That's amazing. Luckily, I was like, what is that thing on the ground? I had no idea. And I did say the background does look different. Does that signify anything? But yeah, I found the beacon or whatever. I didn't even notice it. It was on the ground underneath the boss. So there we go. One level to go. Colonel Panic, thanks for the bits, my man. Cheers with me, cheers with me. Okay, let's see what quirks I got. Runes phobe, 20% more damage in the runes. I got diseased. 2 speed. If the torch is below 26. Faster speed and dodge on the first round. 1 minus speed if health below 50. Not the worst. I'll get rid of them though.
At last, the twisted heart of the world is laid bare.
Oh, the Shrieker is back, thank God.
Supplication.
I need that because he stole trinkets off me and I need those trinkets back. So hopefully I have to kill that Shrieker this go. Actually, I might be able to use this. Actually, I think I can use the exact same team that I just used to kill the Shrieker, because it actually is a very good team for Shrieker. That's actually very good. Let's see. Actually, yeah, I think maybe not the shield breaker. I could use a jester. Well, the shield. Yeah, I want more bleed for that particular fight. Oh, look, even. Oh shit. I don't know if you saw that, but the characters' profiles are starting to change every so often. They start looking like hideous monsters. I just noticed that guy changing. So the deeper you get down in the dungeon, the more fucked up some of the atmosphere and stuff gets. Different changes just kind of pop on your screen. Easiest dungeon, Ganko lost count of restarts. I fucking like restarted 4 times on one battle. Leave me alone. You meanie people, you're all mean. Meanies. Yeah, how about that? You can't handle my insults, can you? You meanies. It's like in Final Fantasy, I think it was like Final Fantasy 6 or something. It's like, you piratey pirates. Okay, yeah, I'll take out the shield breaker and I'll put in a gesture. That should be better, I believe. I think I have to kill Shrieker just to get back the trinket. I know you can get different stuff if you kill the nest, but I generally, the fastest I killed Shrieker was within 3 turns. You have to kill him within 4, but I killed him on the 3rd turn. That's the fastest I got. Where the hell are my gestures? Hello? Clowns, where are you? Ah, there's a clown. Ooh, actually, he'll actually get a level up from this. I'll actually bring in you. You'll get the level up. Yes, you get a level up, and you get a level up. So I'll bring you, and I'll get rid of... Where's my shield breaker? There he is. I've way too many units. Needed, but way too many. Actually, he can keep those. Where's my... Okay, my gesture. He's almost level 6, so I might as well bring in him. He can get the extra experience from winning. Okay, let's give him some trinkets. Let's give him something sexual. The extra sexual, the better. He does have a trinket dedicated to him. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I put it. Actually, maybe one of the other gestures have it. Sometimes I leave their unique trinkets on one of the previous classes. No, I didn't. But I can't find it. I will find it. I'm not letting that shrieker disappear. Have to kill it. I want that trinket because he has one very, very important trinket that I can think of off the top of my head, and it really pissed me off that I can't use that trinket until I can fight him. Where is the goddamn jester trinket I'm looking for? No. No, it's not that one. Not that one. Ah, that's the one. Extra bleed chance. Yes, sir. Need that extra bleed chance for Shrieker. And let's do... Do I have anything with like human? No, I don't. See, once again, if you didn't take my trinket, I'd actually be able to use that other one that I wanted instead. Nah. This actually might work. Nah, because I don't, yeah. I don't want that one. Oh, yes. Yes. Actually, I forgot. Shrieker needs a lot of accuracy. Oh, shit. Actually, I can't change it before, so I'm going to have to change them now. Change their positions now. Let's put him into second place. Put her into first place. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Ah. Put her into first place. Does she have the right trinkets for this guy? So Shrieker is a very quick fight, and you just need to be able to hit him. He has very high dodge, so I need to make sure that I have accuracy at least on at least one trinket each, because missing is not a good thing on that fight. Well, it's never a good thing, but especially on a fight that literally you have 4 turns to kill it. Okay, so I need some more accuracy for this guy. Actually, doesn't he have a collar trinket? Yeah. No, that's not accuracy. Fuck. It does have extra bleed though, and bleed would be very nice. Yeah, let's do that for this one. He's faster, has extra bleed. Yeah, okay, might be okay. I think we're okay. Okay, since it is a battle, I want to put some people in to get rid of their stupid quirks. Oh, wrong one. No, actually, people who actually I might use. What's my? I know I'm going to use. I'm going to use. I have wrote down my teams for each level, so because I have to remember who I'm bringing into each level. Where the fuck is he? Renault, that's it. Does he have any bad debuffs for the next level? Nah, they're fine. Okay, okay, and my witch doctor. So this is literally, I'm trying to really think ahead. I need to check which witch doctor I want to bring in for the final. Oh no, I can't. Okay, get rid of that quirk. So this is the point where you can get rid of some negative traits, or you can reinforce good traits. So I'm just going through some of my characters I can potentially use in the next the last dungeon, and I want to make sure that their worst shit is cleared up just in case. No. Since there's no curios in these dungeon maps, I don't really care. Now this one's actually good to get rid of. So you just pretty much have to look through each character and see which one could you really get rid of next. Prioritizing people that I can use. But for the people I can't use, I think I kind of gone through everyone I can use, and they're all pretty okay for the final level. But I'm not going to do that right now. I just want to do the Shrieker though, because that's a very quick fight. Yeah, that's annoying. And is there anyone diseased? I know someone has syphilis. Which one has syphilis? STDs, guys. You know, when the dogs give me syphilis on one of my characters, I think I got rid of it. I can't remember though. Yeah, I got rid of it already. Gotta love getting syphilis though, right? It's actually a really annoying debuff actually in this game. Not am I just like referring to real life, but I'm on about like in the game. It's actually a really annoying debuff. Okay, let's take on Shrieker. I think we should be okay with what we have. Very quick fight. Do I have... Wait, do I have the correct abilities on? Yeah. Ah, fuck, I changed positions again. Yeah. Actually. See how much strategizing goes into this game? Okay, yeah, that should be fine. I probably don't even need the healer, to be honest. I could probably just do another damage dealer. Like, Shrieker hits hard, but generally not enough to kill anybody. I think I'm just going to turn him into another attack character, actually. I honestly don't think I'm going to need another... I'm going to put in another bleeder. Let's put in the flagellant. Plus, he can get an extra level here, so that's actually good for him. Put Mr. Doggy in the back. I think that will be okay. Just give him some trinket. Bleed percentage, preferably. I think I only have one guy with a good bleed, unless I have a special trinket. Jay, please, Darkest Dungeon. I didn't know. My enjoyment of your channel grows even deeper. I love this game. Yeah, I'm literally right before the final quest of the game. Well, I guess, well, of the main storyline. Actually, for anyone who's beat this game before, when you finish the final dungeon, the final level, fight the final boss or whatever, can you keep playing the game, or does like it end? And you have to start like new game plus or just a different file or whatever, because I don't know. But if you can continue playing, because there's other stuff I'd still like to do in the game, because there's a DLC that I didn't include in this playthrough, but you can add it in, I believe, as well, so I could do that after the final, once I do the final boss, provided I kill it, that is. I'm just assuming I will win. I'm kind of hoping, really, I will win. For fuck's sake, why don't I have any bleed increases on any of these special trinkets? It's only the other, it's only... Well, look, 15 is better than nothing. Now just give me a damage increase, a melee damage increase. I hate the fact that they took my good damage increase. That's... Shrieker took it from me. I'm not really... yeah, that might work. Wait, actually, it won't... Wait, no, that's clears marked target. It's not gives a marked target. Fuck, actually that won't work. No, that trinket's useless. Strategy, not gonna work. Yeah, fine. Alright, let's kill Shrieker so I can move on with my life. I think that's okay. I hope it's okay. But at least, you know, I can retreat. Unlike someone dying in the last map of the game. Duke, sleep well, my man, but you can send me a note that the points are redeemed. I sent while playing on the last level. Okay, I didn't see those points. And yeah, we can always refund the points if I don't get to do them when you're online. Okay, bitches, let's do it. Okay, buff my accuracy.
The blood quickens.
The blood quickens. Oh, what a crit. Seriously, a crit right away? Fuck you. Oh, of course you resisted. He's a very fast, annoying guy. That's why you need to be punished. Why aren't you getting the fucking stupid bleeds? Come on, that's 3 in a row. And a dodge. Fuck you. Don't make me reset this game.
Masterfully executed.
Finally a bleed. 1. 2. And a dodge. Lovely. Now the good thing is that since he takes lots of turns, oh, that's a really pain in the ass, he bleeds faster because he gets damaged every turn, every action. Not good for flagrant. That's actually, and I don't have a healer. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't. Oopsies, that could be nasty. Oopsie daisies. Well, I can also restart. If he doesn't die in a hit or two. He might die from the bleeds though. Oh, of course he's gonna regurgitate. Dodge. Good. Don't die from the bleed. Don't die from the bleed or another hit. I'm literally gambling so much right now. It's not even funny how risky this is.
Time to perform beyond one's limits.
Don't. Ooh-wee! You got a death's door again. Oh, it's such a gamble. It's such a gamble. It's so scary. Oh, and that gave him a heal. Lovely. Nice. That was such a risky tactic, but it worked, so fuck it.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Where's the rest of my trinkets gone, you motherfucker? You were meant to give me trinkets. You only give me 1 trinket. Where are the rest of them? Don't tell me I have to get them from the nest. Unless they just appear in your inventory.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses. All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
Motherfucker! You didn't give me my trinkets back. Maybe I have to kill the nest. Ah, well. That's why I say, just say, ah, well. There's no point in fucking getting pissed off at it. I assumed you kill him and he gives back the trinkets, not you have to destroy the nest. It doesn't specify. Okay, get those guys healed back up. Okay, so then that means I'm ready for the final level of the game the next time. Unfortunately, I don't have those trinkets that I really wanted back, which I thought I got back when I killed the Shrieker, but I guess I have to kill the nest and not Shrieker himself. But, yeah, doesn't specify that, does it? Yeah, I think my guys... I think I'm missing one guy to upgrade, though, before I go into the final dungeon. If I want to use this... Yeah, I might have to bring him up one. I can do that tomorrow anyway, it's not an issue now. I don't have to... I'm not going finishing the game now. I just wanted to get through that big dungeon. Jinsec, just been curious, have you played Slay the Spire? I have. Since you seem to like strategy and Dark Universe, you may like it. Yeah, so I did. I have played Slay the Spire. I thoroughly enjoyed the game. It's just like this in a way that like it can, you know, roguelike, and it can be quite unfair at times. Like sometimes your run is going so perfectly, and then you know, it just goes tits up. You get the wrong monster, you know, or the cards aren't they're not going your way, you know, and or you get like unlucky with some dodges or misses or whatever, or crits, and the other guy's getting all the, you know, they're getting all the luck and you're not getting the luck, as so to speak. So yeah, it can be unfair that way, you know, at least that's how you feel. So yes, so that is Darkest Dungeon, guys. So I just completed the second last level of the game, of the main storyline. I don't know, after you complete the final level, can you continue playing with the same save file, or do you have to like start again, or just continue with a new game plus type thing? But because there is another dungeon from the DLC I'd like to do. Which I believe you can activate at any time, but I'm not sure. I'll have to try and look it up on some sort of article if you can continue the game after the final boss is dead, but I just don't have time to look right now. But I can look tomorrow or whenever. So yeah, so at least we got through that. So next up on the stream, we're going to check out Mario as promised. So we're going to switch over to the Nintendo Switch, and also Toby. Hey Toby, sorry I didn't see your question there. How am I? I'm doing well, Toby, and thanks very much for wetting my whistle as well. So we're going to switch over to Mario, so just give me a moment. I have to switch consoles, so I just have to plug some leads into different ports, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes once I do this, and then we'll begin some Mario, so be right back.
take a chance now. We won't tumble. Wanna roll the dice. In a trance now, I'm full of trouble, but I'll be playing nice. You are the calm, you are the wild. I'm addicted to the feeling. You are the storm, you are the light, the one that keeps me dreaming. We are beautiful, we are so bright. Our love is so kinetic. We are beautiful,
Sorry about
we are
that.
so right.
Forgot the plug-in. I was trying to get on the Nintendo Switch, and I kept putting the Switch into the dock, and it wasn't working. Then I figured out the dock wasn't connected. All right, let's dive into it. All right, here we go, my lovely, lovely people. We are back to playing some Mario, and yeah, sorry, the music was loud in the background on my little break. So we are back with Mario, and the Rabbids. Damn stupid fucking mouse, move. There we go. There we go. Oh, Streamers is ready already? Oh, I didn't think it was that. Okay, let's do Stream Raiders while that's coming through. Didn't think it was ready already, but it is. So let's see how we get on this time. It's going to be another nail biter, I'm sure. But it looks like our guy is heavily protected, so that's going to be good to have damage buff nice and quickly. But there does seem to be less range this time, so it does. So that might be more beneficial to us too. So we'll definitely see on that one. We need to get those big tanks down here to defend our melee. Ugh, come on. It's a bloodbath, people. It's a bloodbath. Yeah, they're thinning out our numbers a lot faster than we want. Unfortunately, not enough. We did good, but yeah, they're still a little bit too strong. So the level's going to have to get slightly tweaked down, which it will. They'll be slightly lower level probably this time. Having docking issues, yeah. yeah, they have reduced the enemy numbers this time, but they brought them closer to the thingy, so that's not good. This time it's a movement increase, so she's actually changed this time too. But yeah, so it's still in the hard difficulty, but there just seems to be less units this time, but they've been brought all over to the same location, and this mage is going to probably hit her. Now it's not a big it's not the worst thing, I guess. If like speed is important, but you know, it's not as important as what it could have been, like the damage increase, for example. But let's try and do our best to protect the lovely female bug-eyed grenader with what we can. But if you want to join us on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on that lovely link and help us out and help us defeat this boss on this level. As always, we need some very quick movement in the beginning stages to be able to stop them getting to this ally. But we have to be extremely quick because they start very close to her. So yes, any help will be appreciated. So every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then we'll be able to, after 30 minutes, we'll be able to begin the battle as well. Just let me do my quests. Ooh, 10 Shinobi Scrolls, awesome. Extra gold. I think that's only the 2 that I need, yeah. Okay, so I just need to, okay, that will take a while to get, but almost to what I wanted to get. Okay, so we're getting close. We're getting close. Getting close. All right, so if you want to join in on the next battle of streamers, guys, click on that lovely link and I will go there. I asked a friend, told me you could continue playing after winning after last boss. Oh, lovely. Okay, that's good. So that means I can confidently try and win and then do the vampire DLC as I call it afterwards. So that's good. That's going to be good. That's going to be good. Actually, I need to move that over to this side of the screen. Let's put on. So we'll get back to Darkest again, but let's do something nice and light. So I'm not going to go to bed frustrated tonight. So well, this game could still frustrate me. This is a strategy game, but at least it's not going to be as frustrating as Darkest Dungeon, at least, right? But at least it's cute, it's enjoyable, it's funny, you know, with the characters. So we're going to play some Mario and the Rabbids. Which came out in 2022. So, what's going on? Continue the journey, yes. Okay. Now, how do I play this game again? It's been a few days. Guys, I need a tutorial. Help me. Hey, Orb of Oddness, hope you're keeping well. Actually, I'm getting slightly chilly. I need to put on something. Just slightly. Just a little bit on the sides. Keep me warm. Keep me toasty. Keep me somewhat toasty. Cute, enjoyable, and funny. Are you describing yourself? I'd like to think so. Can I call myself that? Am I allowed? Is that acceptable? Okay, I have to figure out, okay, what was I doing with this game again? So this is, now we're only near the beginning of this game still. This is still the first world. We've done a couple of quests. So all I know is we have to enter this, the Sunrise Temple. We have Mario and we have Princess Peach. Well, the Rabbid Princess Peach. So these Rabbids look... pizza on the tree? What pizza on the tree? I didn't see any pizza on the tree. But the Rabbids remind me of the minions from Despicable Me. So they can be quite funny that way. Clear the entrance. Crossing the battleground. I passed it. Gotta start considering the robe again. I might actually need to wear the robe. My arms actually are getting... Now my arms feel more cold. The sides of my body seems to be okay again. But like I think with the lack of sleep it's kind of making me feel even more cold than normal. You gotta win this battle so I can leave with you. Else I'm stuck here, says Pyrostar.
You know, we were following a different spark earlier, but the more the merrier.
Getting lots of sparks early, right? Here's a tip. The bad guys on this particular battlefield are pretty... I thought he was going to say pretty pathetic. I was like, okay, that's a nice tip. Apathetic. Get to the other end of the battlefield and they'll give up. I see. By pressing L, the Beep O is able to move around the battlefield and analyze both heroes and enemies. You can also browse between them using that and that. Each time you encounter new enemies, remember to analyze them. It will help you understand their abilities and behaviors. There should be a U in behavior. Damn Americans. Why do I need to play an American version? I want like a British version, please, where you include the U's, because that just does not look any way correct to me. But that's the difference. I don't know, in the USA they don't like U's, so they take U's out of every goddamn word. Behavior, not behavior. God damn Americans. How dare you do this to me? Taking my U's. I like U's, okay? I like U's. Okay, dash. So far I have 17 sparks and I'm still on the 3rd planet. Okay, so that's a lot of sparks. Okay, so I have to remember how I'm playing this game again. So, okay, so I know you can hide behind the blocks. You can target people from behind the blocks. I can jump over. I can only do one dash. I can use my... spark. What's that? Deal 20% more damage. No. Zior targets anything that moves. That could be useful. We'll do that. Yeah, Mario is quite... I know my Princess Peach can do that, so at least there's that. Gotta love Mario with a gun, guys, right? And, well, I can heal Mario now at least, so there's that.
Healing vibes, literally.
I really don't have a clue what she says. Okay, I can't. There we go.
Oh, leaving so soon.
Oh, leaving so soon.
Hold still, will ya? Sleepy time.
Ah, okay. I didn't actually see those two enemies over there in the first place. Okay, at least I hit behind that rock, so it didn't hit me. But I didn't actually even notice those enemies. So yeah. Okay, let's go back to Mario. Okie dokie. Let's go. Actually, get a bit closer so she can get that. Now run back. Keep him protected. You won't be able. Yeah, he won't be. Oh wait, actually. Oh no, you won't be able to get that far. Fudge. Okay, we'll have to keep him behind here for now. And I end my turn. Yes. Healing vibes literally is what Rabbids said. Does she actually say healing vibes? Oh god. I'm like, that's what I think she says. Making our way downtown. Oh wait, we can't hide behind the same block, can we? I don't think you can hide behind the same block. Actually, I only have to make it to the end, right? There we go, that's even easier. Healing vibes, literally. Ah, okay. I didn't know that she said that. Yay, level ups! Woo! We got level ups. We like levels. We like levels. Okay, we might get a cinematic now or something. Oh, Pyrostar joins the team. A new Spark just joined your team. Equip it in the Spark menu and have it ready to fight alongside your heroes. Press Y. But why? This is the Spark management screen. Here you can assign any Spark that joined your team to one of your heroes. In this area you can check the power and bonus granted by the Spark. Choose your Sparks wisely. Each of them has a peculiar power that could help you in each battle. Press X to access the upgrade screen. Here you can feed the Sparks with star bits and star potions. They will become stronger and help you more effectively. Okay, what do you do, Mr. Pyro? All weapon-based attacks are charged with burn. That deals extra damage. And all damage is reduced by 20%. Burn super effect. Okay, let's check this upgrade thing. Okay, a star bit will give some XP to a Spark. It needs 100. 5 more star points with sail blah blah blah. And it gives me some extra stuff. Okay. Well, I don't know. Well, see, I don't really know if he's a good spark or not yet. What's this one? Enemies in range of a powerful in here's position. Increasing physical damage is reduced by 15%. Actually, let's give that one to Mario. And let's give this one to Peach. What does this guy do again? 20% of damage intended for the hero is redirected. All that is between... Do 20% of my damage on time. Yeah, I guess that's actually true. You could probably do that, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should just... Oh, look, it gave me some extra star bits probably to encourage me to actually use something. And now I got a new point on my skill tree. Can't remember what I was doing with this. Oh yeah, I needed 2 because I wanted to do the 15 health after each battle. But I can always come back with that. Chance of critical hit, yes. Actually, wait. I put 1 temporary in this, didn't I? I can put this now into the health healing after each battle. I think that's good because I do seem to be losing HP more than I'd like. So let's see where else I put something. That is good. But I want the HP back after each fight. Thank you. Oh shit. Okay, I think that is good for now. And let's do my Sparky Sparks. Let's upgrade 5%, turn an extra 10% damage. Okay, so you can stop whenever you want with the level. Okay. Oh, he's at a level cap. Okay, so you can only, to unlock the next level, at least one hero must reach level 9. Okay, so you literally can't just, you can't just power them up right away. So, okay, well, I might as well put some points into these guys, because, well, there's no point in kind of keeping them since they can't go very far anyway. Gold coins isn't limited. They respawn on the maps frequently, so you can use them to heal or buy items. Yeah, but these are these aren't gold coins, though. They're the star bits, right? Where's the Sparky Spark? What's in here? Cutscene. Uh-oh. It's a rabbit, but who is it? Who's this guy chasing us, guys? Someone's coming to hurt us. Okay, so I got a teleport flag. Ooh, pretty drawing.
Apparently, Augie believes he's from a family of proud demigods. For such divine creatures, murals must be...
Gango, yeah, true.
Unfortunately, this regal depiction of the birth of Augie and his twin Perfectus
His twin, eh? Twin.
Chronic dyspepsia.
Dyspepsia? This is a children's game. How the hell do they know what dyspepsia is? Buff Rabbid Zeus. Ooh. Is there any buff guys in this game? There. Like buff rabbits? Like you'd be like, oh yeah, that's a hot rabbit. And to be honest, I'm sure there's already naked stuff of rabbits online, right? You just know there is, guys. You just know there's gonna be naked hung rabbits somewhere. Rule 34. Now my curiosity now my curiosity has reached some interest. Oh Lord. Why, Jay, why? I mean, rabbits have been out for a while. True. So that's definitely being like, that means yes. If there's a cartoon of it, it's nude on the internet somewhere. There, I saw the spark of light. It went over there. Oh, but this looks like a battle area.
Perhaps we can cross over it without lag, but we need to raise the water level there somehow.
Okay, so there's water. And what do I need to do with the water? Isn't that thing I meant to like run around in circles? No? I thought this thing was meant to like, if I run around in circles it kinda gives me something, but it doesn't. So the water's coming from this. And it's coming down here. And it's being blocked by this, so I guess I just move it out of the way. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, this one. Maybe we have to move this slightly over more. Up. Oh. No, I can't. Oh, well, maybe behind. Oh no, it doesn't go there. Wait a second. No, that's not gonna work. Damn, this puzzle got me. Wait a second. It has to be over there. Is that fully over? Yeah. Aha. I didn't know that you could move it onto the water. Now we just get off the water a little bit. There we go. Had to vanish for a bit, work took over, sad to miss the Darkest Dungeon wrap up, but still glad to get back. Yeah, like Badger, yeah, we finished that level, luckily a lot faster than expected, the longest level in the game, but luckily I went, well, I got teleported to more or less the right path, and I took the right path the rest of the way down, so it ended a lot sooner than it could have, and then just had a little battle with the Shrieker afterwards, and then I finished up. Because I said I'm going to play some Mario to chillax, something nice and relaxing before sleep. Don't want to be going to bed after playing, being frustrated by Darkest Dungeon. Never a good thing. Okay, oh, okay, there's more. More pictures. Ooh, buff.
Augie's brother was the patron deity of effortless victories, epic love poems, and glistening six-pack abs.
We like some of that. We like some of... We want to see Augie's brother. Yes, sir. We want to see Augie's brother. Give me Augie's brother. Do him justice now, Nintendo. Feed my curiosity. A little Gumba goes a long way. If you could defeat even 3 of them, I'd be grateful. I wonder what that means. Defeat 3. Okay, I'll try to spin on it faster this time. Okay, go, spin. Spin. Ah, there we go. I get that feeling. Darkest has caused some of my biggest rage moments, but I adore the game. Same, it has caused me some spectacular moments. Ronka Monka Teo, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Ronka. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, let's see how we are doing. At least we still get to play a strategy game. Just a lot more on the lighter side right now. Not darkest dungeon difficulty, but at least lighter and still strategy based. Okay, let's see. What do we have? We just have to kill all the Goombas. Okay. Oh, and there's a bomb as well. Okay, perfect, perfect. I have a good idea. Let's team jump this bitch.
Hey!
Oh yeah.
Grab the bomb, pick it up, throw it at the Goomba. Yay!
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's kick some ass, Mario. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
2 down. Actually, I might as well heal Mario while I'm here. Might as well, because like he could use some health, so it's no point in being stingy about it.
It's been real.
It's been real. Her voice is just so funny.
Toodles.
She said toodles. Toodles. Total diva. She's so fun though. Okay, what is this? What does that do? A new oh, it's a memory. Okay. And oh my god, it's Dark Souls. It has shortcuts, people. This game is Dark Souls. Imagine a Mario Dark Souls. I wonder what a Mario Dark Souls would look like. That'd be cool. They need to make a Mario Dark Souls. I want it. Now. And make it fucking blindingly difficult. It looks so like, you know, it looks so like cute and innocent and stuff. But just wait. I'm sure there'd be a market for it. Like, after all, this game's doing something different with strategy, so don't see why they can't do a Dark Souls-esque type thing. Why not? Defeat all. Okay, there's a lot of Goombas this time anyway. Here we go. Okay, dokie. Okay, that dash did not go as planned at all. Okay, that dash also. Okay, I guess I have to be in the line and not slightly outside it. Okay. Whoops. What can I do, guys? I'm only human. Doodles! Oh wait, actually no, I can't fire because, yeah. Okay, dokie. Let's go. Okay, take your turn, mister. At least they're all coming together, so that makes it quite easy for me. Oh, okay. Mr. Shooty. Oh, good shot. My go.
satisfying.
So satisfying. Where did that voice come from?
All right. Yeah.
Can I like... No, I want to attack the other guy. There we go. Yes, thank you. Yes. Okay, that's an interesting mechanic. So if the fire guy, so if you light someone on fire, they run around, and if they touch someone else, they'll also catch on fire. Okay. Oh my, I should have brought different heroes for better weapons. Gango, it's like, you know, it's in the beginning levels. It's not going to punish me too much, I'd say. But yeah, I know I can use more heroes. Oh, they can catch my teammates on fire too? Oh, okay. That's cool. God, that idea reminds me of a game my friend got, which equates to a Minecraft Diablo game. It's a halfway competitive game, and I hate it on principle. Hey, 5 a.m. Hope school wasn't too annoying because you were late. But don't worry, you weren't late at all. As long as you're in the stream, you're not late. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. You got here. You don't, you know. Of course I appreciate every moment. But, you know, you don't have to feel bad about it. About being a bit late. I'm just being kind. You should feel really bad about yourself for being late.
Hairdressers who wept with joy while brushing his golden mane.
I want to see this buff rabbit. I want to see it. It seems hot. Give me some buff rabbits, guys. Okay, so we have another shopkeeper. What's down here? Is there like a... No, there's no secret level or anything. Level up any spark with this delicious celestial, blah, blah, blah. Can't really buy anything anywhere, really, can I? Nothing important. Okay. See, that's... I like that I yawned, and then literally the next image that we see is someone sleeping. This game is mocking me right now. Oh my god, and they have actually... The music is very low in the background. But it's like lullaby music. I'm just gonna sit here for a while. Okay, I got it. The giant pretzels and cookies are reminding me I'm hungry. I want some cookies. To be fair, that looks scary as fuck for the star. What? Oh. Jay, that low voice, scold me again, pretty please. I love how you can interact with everything, get a bit of story. Don't forget, don't forget you were calling sleep streams creepy. They are creepy. Who watches other people sleep? It's fucking creepy. And the fact that streamers actually have a sleep stream that they literally keep the stream on so people can watch them sleep. That's just creepy. Those streamers they're mentally disturbed. They have to be.
Indeed.
Without
who the fuck
spark,
wants
we will
people to
not be
watch
able
them
to
sleep?
enter the
Seriously.
lighthouse.
Very odd. Yeah, extremely odd. Like, there's no privacy. Like, Christ. What the hell? Like, would you seriously want an audience watching you sleep? Like, I don't know, you could be moving around. I don't know, you could start sleepwalking. You could be snoring the house down. I don't know. You could, I don't know, have a wet dream or something. I don't fucking know. Surprise boner attack. I don't know. Or some other unfortunate moments. Who knows? You're asleep. Indeed, without the spark, we will not be able to enter the lighthouse.
Gee, that is far from the only reason we should save that poor creature.
Obviously, defeating the Darkness Tentacle will also provide us with one of 2 purified Darkness energy crystals we need. However, this creature's higher density of Darkness energy, as compared to Puddles, means our enemies will be more formidable.
That's what I get for buying you an off-the-shelf AI empathy module to save time.
Well, they might not. I literally went on to there was a sleep stream that I went on to a couple of weeks ago because I was literally like going, okay, I really need to see why there's thousands of, it was Amaranth, I think it was, and I went in and there was thousands of people there, and literally I was just looking at the chat and some people were like, I'm just coming in to see why other people are here. That was literally multiple people were commenting like that, and I'm like going, there's like 9,000 people watching this at the moment. Now most people are probably coming in being like, what's going on? But it was fully lit. So you could see, you know, you could see you could see her, for example, sleeping. So it's not always in the dark or, you know, or whatever. But there you go. I want to check if there's anything else out here before we fight this tentacle Cthulhu monster. More Cthulhu monsters?
He needs to invest in some food storage containers or a cleaning person or something.
I want cookie. I want cookie. Wasn't there like... Did I miss something? Because I know there was another... I know there was another path leading somewhere. Maybe I have to kill this thing first before I can go there though. Oh wait, no, there's a path over here. I knew I wasn't imagining stuff.
Imagine what could cause Augie of all people to abandon a delicious cheesecake. We'd best keep on our toes.
A cheesecake? That's a cheesecake? Okay. You know what? Get that bread, girl. I understand that part, but it's still creepy. Like having thousands of people watch you sleep, that's just like odd. It really is. It's just nah. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready as well. Let's do that before we begin the bite. Let's see how we do this time. Now, can we keep this Grenader alive? And ultimately, can we actually win? Okay. Oh, that's Shinobi. Oh, the Shinobi went and literally just took him out right away. That's actually an interesting strategy. I didn't actually think the Shinobi did that. Okay. Yeah. No, it seems to be the same thing again. We're just getting stuck through this. Yeah, they absolutely devastated us again. Not good, not good. They need to bring down the difficulty more, I think. At least right now. So we went from like having like 140 people here and then came into this, so they overcompensated the tuning. So everyone has a price, Jay. You said it yourself. Mm-hmm. I did. I literally did. But come on, sleep streaming? It's just, I'm sorry, I'm not going to change my mind on it. It's creepy. Oh, okay, they literally made it a lot easier now. Way easier. Okay, so guys, help us win this battle. Much easier this attempt. So it's a good time to get in and get those extra goodies. But it took out a lot of enemies this time to really make sure that we win. If we lose this time again, I'm going to be very surprised. But well, we can if we don't get enough people helping, of course. But you know, that's besides the point. And there we go. Just some ideas of where to put down some units. And if you want to join in, guys, you can put down a new unit every 5 minutes, and then in 30 minutes we will do the next battle. Let's go. Just kick him and run away. Kick and run, bitch.
Let's go.
Yeah, not exactly ideal, but I'm kind of like not in the best position right now with this other guy. Actually, I can take him out. I don't think these Goomas will hit me from over there. Now, they might, but...
Beat it.
Beat it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was so close. It's like right next to me. Now he'll probably shoot me, but still. At least the three of them didn't gang up on me.
Love it.
Love it. So cute.
Okie dokie. All right. Let's go. All right.
I like that automatic, like, although I kind of didn't need to do that, but like, it's not like I could use my points for anything else, realistically.
Hold still, will ya? Toodles.
Oh yeah. Okie dokie.
Alright, nice easy battle. Planet coin awarded. Not really sure what I can buy. Well, it's not really much to buy. But I guess I could save it for another time, right? Unless our planet coin's like specific for that planet, but not sure. Okay, let's fight the big monster, the tentacle Cthulhu monster. I didn't realize we were playing Darkest Dungeon again, but here we are. Only specific to that planet, yes. Makes sense. So I guess I have an extra coin. Ooh, this is a much different map. Okay. So I just have to reach the end. Okay, so this obviously activates a bridge. These buttons, I'm sure. Super effects can be applied to potentially anyone, generating unique behaviors. Here the burn super effect sets the target alight. Super effects are useful against enemies if you take care to avoid their resistances and exploit their weaknesses. For example, the Scooper is weak against burn. Equip one of your heroes with Pyrostar might then be a good strategical move. Always remember to use Tacticam by using L to check enemies' weaknesses and resistances. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, today's teams are definitely tentacles and monsters. So 2 games, you think they're very different from each other, but not really. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I like the music in this battle. It's very epic, like you have the choir singing and all. Oh, of course you survive with like 1 health. Actually, I could have. Yeah, never mind. It's fine.
It's been real.
It's been real. Tell it did. Probably slightly mispositioned Mario here. Took a bit of damage. Whoopsies. I can give him a heal in a moment. It's not too bad. 1 heal, but still, a heal's a heal. Oh, he didn't set him up a light. Oh, maybe it's only 1 attack each. Heal me, Mario!
Healing vibes, literally.
Healing vibes. Literally.
Hey! Sleepy time.
Thank God for criticals. And now don't destroy my cover. My cover is important. Almost, but not just yet. Oh, nice. Okie dokie. Mr. Poke. I wonder, can I attack anyone from over here? Nah, I'm way too far away. Okay, so, yeah, okay. Wait a second. Peach. Oh, you, yeah, okay. Never mind. Those are bigger than mine, says Anna the streamer. I apologize, Anna. Sorry for my big boobs. Okay, so I'm gonna have to just get closer to her, use the team jump. That will give me extra range. So now I can activate it this turn. I can't really do anything, so I'm just gonna have to, I'll just buff me for the next turn, I guess. That's probably the only thing I can do right now. Although I would like to attack, but don't really have the opportunity. And I guess I can buff both of them for the next turn as well. I'm gonna have to leave those guys come down closer to me this next, actually this will be, yeah. Actually, this, I won't be able, I keep like, yeah, Yeah, it should be fine. Although I could, no. Nah. I'll just need them hide. Should be fine. It's not like you have a turn count that you have to get there within certain turns. Now maybe that might happen eventually, maybe in the game, but at least not. Oh, there was another one. I did not see that other one. Yes, using the Tacticam might have been beneficial there. Well, if I set them on fire...
Let's go.
Let's go. That might help. Now, this is a bit of a gamble, but such is life. Why didn't he set him on fire? Is it only the turn that you activate the spark that it goes on fire? Huh. I must have misunderstood. I misunderstood the assignment. Oh, okay. So yeah, my suspicions are confirmed. They only last one round. Boo! Stupid game. Boo. I blame the game. It's all the game's fault.
Beat it.
Beat it. Oh, you... Yeah, he's gonna get one hit on me. So, well. It's fine. It's okay. Dude, where's my car?
Okay.
No, actually, it's too... Yeah, okay, I try to be smart, but me get it wrong. me not smart. What baby? Actually, well, I will take one hit from that. No, it's probably best not to though. Now you're stuck though. That's my problem. Unless I can draw fire. Oh, she might be able to hit him actually. Oh, you bastard. I thought I would at least hit him once because, yeah. I like Jay's posh voice reply to Mario's okie dokie. Okie dokie. No, Mario's gonna die! He's gonna die! What happens if someone dies? They just get knocked out for a while or what? Okay, let me figure this out. Wait a second. Fuck you. Now I know she's going to get a hit, but that's fine. She has enough health. Your units are down for the rest of the battle. Thanks, Si. And Si, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And I hit my microphone. I'm kind of think I could. It might be a risk though to do that. Nah, it will pay off. It'll be a worthwhile risk. Lovely. Lovely, 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 ladies and gentlemen, lovely. But Mario is literally there with like 1 health or something on his bar. Hopefully they won't smash through. Oh, he might hit him actually. Uh-oh. No, Mario! Can I heal him back up? Can he get healed when he's knocked out? My first time losing a character. He's dead. There's no coming back from Mario now. It's all over, guys. R.I.P. mister. Actually, I technically only need to go across the bridge. So I actually don't have to kill these guys at all. Next turn. So Rabbid Peach is up to you now. Go slay. Slay, queen, slay. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's a cute little game. It's funny, you know, because the rabbits remind me of the minions from Despicable Me. So, oh, bitch, of course you're going to be slightly too short to get to the end. You bitch. Wait, no. If I go this side, I'll actually be able to run to the end on the next turn, most likely. Most likely. Oh, of course you survive with like 1 health. Of course you do. Of course. The crit just didn't. I missed one of those crits. I'm baffled. Mario and Rabbids is being overlooked. I don't know why. It is very cute. Actually, before I go to the end, I might as well heal up my character. That'd be smart. I win, I win, I win. Even though that did not, that was not exactly an impressive battle for me, but I win. No, leave my star alone. It's just a little star. Ooh, thank you, Mario.
Hey!
Hey! What? That the Buster? Don't tell me that's Cloud. Who is this? That can't be Cloud. Because that's like a Buster Blade. Oh, I don't know who this is. It must be Yamano's brother or something? I don't know. Well, he has a Buster Blade, that's all I can say. Peach is getting all thirsty. Come to daddy, Mr. Spark. The lights. Oh! Cthulhu. Okay, that's not Cthulhu. But it's a big, buff, sexy lion, though. Driven to the edge. Ooh, it's like a boss battle. Defeat Giant Wild Claw.
Assuming we can trust the ominous stranger, having 3 heroes cooperating on the battlefield would give a huge advantage.
Okay, we got 3 heroes this time. And I could definitely use maybe a heal on Mario, to be fair. So I'm gonna finally actually use some coins in this game. How many coin costs 105 coins? Okay. I feel like it's a mobile game right now. Like just spending coins to like heal. You know, I just got like a feeling it was like a fucking a mobile title. I was like, that felt nasty, you know, it just didn't feel right. I just was like, oh no, spend coins and you get healed. Oh god. That just felt a bit strange. I was like, no. Evil Dark Lady J, I want to give you a big hug. Please give me a big hug. I need hugs. I need hugs, Evil Dark Lady. I'm baffled Mario and Rabbids is being overlooked. I don't know how Bayonetta 3 is, but I know Pokemon Violet Scarlet is not really polished, to say the least. We played that on stream. Like, I enjoyed it, but oh my god, the amount of bugs and glitches and shit, it's just so bad. I just have to overlook them to keep my somewhat enjoyment of the game. Bayonetta, it's fun. I didn't finish the game yet. I have to get back to it someday. But it looks like it was made in 2000s. It looks really bad. That's why they need a remake of it, and it literally just came out. But it's really fun. But they could really do something about the graphics on that game. I know they have limitations because of the Switch and stuff, but I know they're trying their best with the limited resources they can. But it is a good game, just suffers in the hands of graphics. Performance is fine, the battles are fluid. The story isn't anything really to write home about, but you know, it's interesting, it's fun. Also worth noting that Rayman will be coming in for DLC for Sparks of Hope. Oh. Was hoping for Yoshi, Wario / Waluigi. Maybe they will. Wait, Jay, go to the team select buff edge. Buff edge? Where? Buff, you mean this? Looks like your team's already full. I don't... You mean, I see. Oh no, he's locked. I don't think I can do anything to him. Oh no, I can. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. I actually didn't realize that. I'm sure most people wouldn't realize something like that, to be fair. So his name is Edge. Ooh, he's an edgelord. Okay, Mr. Edge, I don't know what you do, but you have a buster sword of some description. So, okay, you throw your sword, it looks like. Ah, okay, it spins and attacks. Okay. Let's increase his critical strike. I love increasing critical strike of people in games. I don't know, I have some crit addiction. I'm not sure what that super move is yet. I'll have to try it out. Extra dash, increases glide time. Nah. Increases health soon. Increase the effectiveness of any healing. Actually, I'll increase his health for now. He probably doesn't need a heal after the battle. Yeah, they'd be fine. That'll be fine. That will do, pig. That will do. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Ominous stranger. Ooh, Jay, can you blow me a kiss? Of course I can. Mwah! Big kisses blown your way, evil dark lady. Make sure you catch that kiss. Edge is the edgy emo girl rabbit. Edge is a girl? Oh, is it? It. Oh god. Shh! You didn't hear anything. Just hover over it. Well, you're using it as well. So I don't know. It didn't act like a. I'm going stopping. I'm not going saying any more words. I'm going to get in trouble. Allies within range take 25% less damage, including damage from super effects for 1 turn. And this one, all targets within range are dealt 140 damage, plus any super effects if any one of them move within line of sight. Okay, so it's like Mario's one. Such an edgelord. Let's see. I'd like a different position. Let's have a look around the battlefield. What am I working with here, actually? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. What does the boss do? Viciously goes after the nearest challenger to unleash area attacks that inflict massive amount of damage. If attacked, it will charge at its attacker in a rage. During it will launch an extra attack. Cannot be dashed. Resistant to a lot of stuff. Okay. Okay, it doesn't have big movement at least, so that's okay. And the rest are just normal. Okay. Just have to see what I'm playing with, people. I have to see what I'm playing. Wait, okay.
Woohoo! All right. Let's go. All right.
Kill each other. Kill the boss. Hit him. They ran into him. He was on fire. Why didn't it turn him on fire? Stupid game. You saw that. He was on fire, people.
One day.
Let's see now. There's not really much I can do at the moment. Unfortunately, there's no one I can attack. So I just have to pass my turn. I'll just have to go into a decent position, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, he's okay, yeah, he's resistant. I didn't think he was like immune. Or maybe it's just a chance effect that he'll get hit if he's resistant. Unless does resistant mean in this game that like they can actually not get hurt. He's scary.
Look, those appear to be darkness portals. Destroy them quickly. More enemies are bound to pop out soon.
Okay, extra challenge. So now I have to also manage portals. Interesting. Wait a second. No, can anyone hit me from out? No, they'd be too far away, right?
Oh yeah.
Now you're thinking we're portals, yeah. And I don't think anything can hit me from here, so he should be pretty safe.
On guard! Just detonate.
Just getting out all these little dudes. Okay, nothing really else I can do for now. Let's just try and get up to that portal, I suppose, as quick as possible, while also avoiding the boss, maybe trying to snipe some damage on him. Actually, I think this level would be probably really good for Luigi. You know, with his long, Ooh.
Go on!
Ooh! You motherfucker! He actually reacted because of my, special ability. Oh my god, there's more portals now? How are you meant to stop those portals if they switch that fast? Oh, okay. Thought he might have slightly survived there, but I'll have to get you out of position, mister. Oh wait, can I attack the portals from range? Ah, yes, I can. I have a feeling he's gonna try hit me again, though. Where's that other portal? Ah, there it is. Okay, they don't die in one hit anyway. This is definitely a ramp up in difficulty, wouldn't it? You know, realistically, when you think of it. Okay, so they don't spawn every go at least. The thing is if I hit this guy, he gets an extra turn. So that means he's gonna go and kill him if he ever gets close. So and if I use that other ability, it seems to trigger him as well. So I'm kind of confused. I don't know. Because he doesn't move fast, but if he gets 2 goals, he might actually catch me, so.
It's been real.
It's been real. Tell it did. Aww. You're on the wrong side, my friend. You're on the wrong team. Right, maybe if I... See, I'm kind of nervous about how fast he moves if I hit him, because I do have a good opportunity of hitting him. Let me check that again. So he viciously goes after the nearest guy, which is going to be him. If attacked, it will charge at its attacker in a rage. Oh, at its attacker, so actually I can turn him around to Mario. If I'm reading that right, he'll actually go after Mario instead of him, because he's kind of in a very bad position right now. So if I can distract him up to Mario... Like, he's far away from Mario. He'll never reach Mario from there, would he? Well, he might. We'll see. Okay, definitely not. Okay, good. Alright, so maybe now I can turn him around again, maybe? Oh, it actually might get too close then. No, I think I'll be okay. Maybe. I think I'm okay, but kind of hard to tell really too, you know? Yeah, I think he's pretty far. As long as I don't attack him when he's close, it should be okay. Also, I'm risking that double hit. Because he doesn't move much. Okay, new portals. Okay, luckily Mario's near one of them, so I can focus on that. And then I guess Peach can focus on the other one. I don't think Peach is going to... Nah, Peach is not going to get there in time, though. Oh, wait, she actually will. But it's not going to kill it, though. Yeah, I have a healing mush. Oh, okay. 3 crits and it did kill it. Okay, luckily for the crits, because I didn't think it was going to kill it otherwise. Let's go. Actually, those portals, are they resistant to fire damage, I wonder? Come on, I keep having pressed... How many times do I have to use a tacticam? It's... Come on, work. Hello? There we go. Oh no, you can't actually press it on the tacticam. Okay. No. So if it does come out, I will hit it anyway. Okay, let's see. Well, you're on the other side this time, so it should be okay, right? Just keep him away. Kitty, wanna play? We'll see. I had him ready for when he came out anyway. I was like, you come out, you're gonna die. So I was like, okay, that's good. That's good for me. Can I attack him from here, I wonder? No. Slightly out of range. Damn you, Peach. You sexy rabbit Peach, you. Girl of my dreams. I hope Evil Dark Lady didn't hear that. I'm sorry, Evil Dark Lady. It wasn't me. It's a slip of the tongue. Just look at the face he makes. It would be handy if they did share the health of the enemy spawned. But I'm not quite sure. I can't confirm it because it died too fast for me to see. Help me, Obi-Wan Mario. You're my only hope. I have a feeling that a portal will spawn, so I'll keep her kind of in the middle. Looks like you're off the hook. Evil Dark Lady doesn't seem to be in chat. Thank God. Oh, fuck. No! Edgelord! You got pummeled, my dude. Poor Edgelord. Yeah. Yeah, he just needs one more hit. This should be an easy win. Fun, though. Yay! Titty bounces! Titty bounces for the wins! Yeah. We got a crystal! Level 6, y'all! So it actually doesn't affect like their experience gain or anything if they die. I guess that's good. I guess the only thing it affects is afterwards when, well, it has like, you have to heal them.
Excuse me, intimidating stranger. It's vitally important that the spark come with us to the lighthouse. Until we destroy the lighthouse tentacle, we can't create warp tunnels to other planets, and eventually to Cursor.
I can unlock the lighthouse. Watch. I'll meet you there.
Bingo, bingo, bongo, baby.
You got the spark. Let's get to the lighthouse and...
Yeah.
You again, the spark hunter.
Not a spark hunter.
Not a spark hunter. Name's Edge.
Great! Rabbid Edge, welcome to...
Edge.
I like how Nintendo are kind of like saving money by only like voice acting a couple of the words. It's a bit strange, but at the same time, okay.
Spaceship, huh?
It's like spaceship, huh? And it's like, you got a spaceship, huh? And he only says spaceship, huh? Guess you get, it's like are you literally that low on money that you can only say like 2 words per dialogue? I don't know. I know other games have done that in the past, but it's just kind of funny in a way too.
Speaking of help, I believe it's time we start keeping 3 heroes on our front line. Who'll take the first shift?
Yay, we got 3 heroes from now on, it seems. Woo! So now we can bring in more peoples. So now we can bring in 3 people at a time. And I have 1 out of 2 Darkness energy crystals. Ooh, I got another level up. Okay, cool. 2 level ups. 2 level ups. And Sparky Sparks. Kid. If only I could solve it, that would show them. What do you need solving?
Are you okay? Do you need us to call someone?
Beepo, this is the most celebrated archaeologist of our time.
Professor Backpack. Once we celebrated history, ruins were uncovered, treasures hunted, discoveries made in the past, not just the future. These days, if something wasn't digitized, it's as if it never happened. I am here to solve an ancient riddle, the answer to which has eluded explorers for centuries, but I can't solve it alone. The past is what ties us together. Will you help me revive it before it's completely forgotten?
Listen!
I am convinced that somewhere in this room is the answer to the riddle of the Temple of Beacon Beach.
The riddle.
A riddle. A manuscript I translated called it the Chamber of the Two Suns. You'll understand when you hear the riddle. The king pins the star on his favored son. The outcast runs away toward a new dawn. Which one's the king? Maybe it's not kind of now. So the king pins the star on the favorite son. The outcast runs away towards dawn. The paintings in the temple are hauntingly beautiful. I also suspect they're connected to the riddle, somehow.
Go for it!
If this tragic story is to mean anything, if people are to learn from it, it must be solved.
His whole life, Augie was eclipsed by his altered run. Which, if we're honest, couldn't have been all that difficult.
Hey Andres, thank you very much for those lovely bits. Big muscle flexing, thank you. Dragonropa does that in the investigation segments. The only other games I can think of that are still like that, well, let's just say you can't play them on Twitch. Oh god. Oh lord. So, which one is the king? Are you a king? Or I'll say you a king. You look like a king. You look like Zeus. And this, ooh, I love these big buff Rabbids. Ooh, yes, baby. That's doing something for me. And there's the star. But, wait, is this just like the sun? It's, wait, 2 suns. So which one is the, I don't know. I don't know which is which. Yeah, the statues are unexpectedly hot. We want more statues. The king pins the star on his favorite son. The outcast runs away toward a new dawn. Okay, so this is, wait, where's the star? And that's the sun. So is this the sun up here, this thing? What's this thingy here? I don't know what this thing is meant to be. But this is the star. So he pins the star and the outcast runs away. So if I rotate this towards this... Oh, it does a full rotation. Ah, okay. I see. Okay. No, back. There you go. That is a star, right? Or is that meant to be the sun? Well, it could be the sun, actually. Like, I don't know. Like, a part of me is thinking it's a star, but that could be the sun. So, are you the favorite son? Unless doesn't mean, like, they look at each other? I don't know. Well, we'll soon find out, I'm sure. This game is bringing out Jay's inner fury. Is it going to bring it out just like Darkest Dungeon does, or what? So this is Augie here, right? This would be Augie right here, right? So Augie is this guy, and then he has the two sons. Yeah, his son is a star, yeah, that's true. So you're probably the dad. No, wait, you look more like the brother, because look, no, he's the brother. And this must be the dad. No, wait. But his brother is the guy over here. Actually, let me check what this guy looks like. I can't, he doesn't seem to have a beard. I don't think he has a beard.
In wartime, Augie was left behind to watch the livestock. It's how a flock of chickens came to briefly rule his city.
Oh God, poor Augie. They're really painting him in a bad light, right? Let me check this.
The last straw for Augie's parents was when Augie drove the family sun chariot into the neighbor's swimming pool during Perfectus's wedding feast.
Okay, so Daddy is like Zeus, basically. So Daddy looks like Zeus. So Daddy must be, I think this is Daddy. That is Daddy, right? Yeah, this is Daddy right here. This has to be Daddy. Must be the father, surely. So if he pinned the star and the sun, wait, but then, okay, so they're looking at each other and then he turns away towards the thing. Actually, maybe it's the other way around. I'm a genius!
That'll work.
You didn't tell us you were in the game, Jay. Well, I didn't want to like ruin the surprise, Zum. Some things have to remain a mystery, you know? You just obtained your first star potion. Use it in the spark upgrade menu to make a spark level up right away. But my spark, that might be useful later on. You solved the riddle of the temple? Tell me everything. I want to spread the news so history can come alive again.
It was mostly about rotating the statues. The outcast, most appropriately, was Augie.
Oh.
Poor Augie. The past does not shout at us from a distance, but whispers in our ear.
Ah, yeah, well, good luck with everything in the future.
That's very deep.
Or should I say, the past.
Okay. Okay. Now I also know, just before I forget, I do have some sparks, or some skill trees, should I say. So let's see. I don't really care about that. Extra health's not important right now. I think some extra range might be nice. Yeah, some extra range would be nice for Mario, definitely. And let's go for Edgelord. Yeah, some extra range will be good for you, Edgelord, as well. Ooh, that looks fun. Huh, okay. Oh, these need 4 to level? Oh, okay. These actually require a bit to level up. Huh. Aren't Rabbids from Rayman? I'm actually not sure where they are. How is this game? I contemplated on get. It's fun. It's actually fun. Well, so far it's fun. It's cute. It's cute, Miss Luna New Year. So whatever that means to you. But we have a little bit more time to play it, so you might get to see, you know, if you like it or not. But I'm sure it's cute. It is definitely cute. And let's do Peach next. And let's maybe put in some yeah, maybe a bit more range for Peach as well. No, it takes 2. Okay. All right, so just a little bit more range pretty much is what I gave them all there. And the need for one more. Actually, wait, I can put 1 point into health. There's no point keeping one, if I can anyway, there's no point keeping one slot just not used, because I can always refund it back. So, okay, I think that's good enough. Yes, thank you, Dub. I was looking at the time myself there, so much appreciated. Ooh, it's dark and mysterious down here. Ooh, it's a level 7. This might be a challenge. I missed the reveal, says Shadow. Okay, let's battle. So I just have to reach the area to win this level. Okay. Ooh, okay, there's 2 boss. Okay, so the boss has now been regulated to regular minion. That was fast. You didn't get much of anything there, did you, boss? You're just a regular minion, apparently. Kind of anticlimactic a little bit. That's our healing journey. Too much. Oh, okay, that's kind of useless.
Take that!
One and done.
Okay. Yeah, looks like Mario has to be left behind a little bit, unfortunately. Okay, that's all I can do this turn, it looks like. Okay, Mr. Bosses. Let's, well, regular guys now, no longer bosses. Ah, and portals are here too. Well, at least they don't have the same amount of health as they had before, so that's a plus. Yeah, that might be a bit too crazy, right? If they had the exact same amount of health as before. Give me that extra range. Oh, I thought that one actually did, because I thought it said 3 turns. That must be a cooldown of 3 turns. Must have misread that. My bad. Nice double crit. Nice. Very sexy. Down you go, mister. At least that's a good tag team. You know? I wonder if those portals release more of those big dudes. Or is it just going to be little enemies? Yeah. Oh no, I know I have to get to the end, but oh, okay, it's releasing some bombies. Oh, more. Okay, 2 bombies. Oh, more. 3 bombies. Let's see now. Let's see. What can we do here? Yeah. Shouldn't he have done it? Oh no, I guess not. I wonder if I can repeat the same thing again. Oh, he might survive. With a tidgy bit of health. Oh, he did survive with a tidgy bit of health. No! Damn you. Surviving with a little incy bit of health. When it says 1 turn, does that mean include the enemy's turn as well? Not sure. Just in case, I might as well, I guess. Until your next turn? Okay. I know I'm not in a good position there, but I kind of gambled and it didn't go quite... It didn't do the same as the other one, but let's just put it that way. I'll get them healed, it's fine. Nothing to worry about, dudes. We'll be grand.
Too easy.
Yeah, spark strikes only last for the current turn and don't get carried over to the next. Okay, so it starts with that turn, then throughout the enemy's turn, and then stops. Effectively.
Oh yeah!
Let's go. Oh, okay, to get more turns when you upgrade. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. Okay, we're doing good. We're almost to the end of the level. Oh, wrong button. Even if a portal comes, I should still have plenty of time before the next, Like, Peach is so close, like... Well, they could come out of the portal now, too, so... Yeah. Well, if you do come out, I'm ready. But you didn't come out, did you? Okay, good. Level done. Let's go, Peachy. Woohoo! Not bad, not bad. Not the most cleanest because I made a slight error, but still a win is a win. Ah, yes. I need to put my balls in the hole. We gotta like putting balls in holes, right? Just need to find where the balls are. This looks like a ball I can put in the holes. Yeah, perfect timing, exactly. Rabbit Peach is such a magical girl when she heals. She's the prettiest princess in the world.
Yeah.
Yay! Planet coin. Okay, so yeah, that was all there. Okay, so that's that done. Let's get out of this place so I don't get lost. That's okay. Just back to the start. This is the start, is it? I think it is. Locked pipe. Sparks required 5 out of 12. Ooh, okay. So, big, huge dude over there. So I'll have to come back later on in the game. Okay, well, that's cool. Have I been over there? I don't know if I've been over there or not, or is this the way out? I'm not sure. Rabbit Peach is the best rabbit? You think?
The villagers here on Beacon Beach really need to do a few background checks before hiring wardens. Wait, doesn't that trophy look familiar?
It's a sun trophy. I'm kind of wondering, is there something over there? Because I'm not sure. I want to kind of check it out, though. Meh. Oh well. Alright, so this looks to be... Oh, wait. This looks to be the way out. Okay. Exit. I guess the exit is the exit.
Okay then.
And another coin awarded. Wherever was in that chest is yours. There's enough clutter in this house as it is. Ah. Sometimes I forget that there's loading times in games. I'm just so not used to it with PlayStation 5. There's like nothing generally like. Okay. Let's watch this cutscene and then we're done, people. We got to this point. We have to see the cutscene. Ooh, shiny. Twinkle, sorry, can't do more. I'm no good at fighting like you are. Until we meet again. Bye bye. That was it. That wasn't exactly impressive. So let me guess, then we have to enter the lighthouse, then we probably fight this thing. So I guess that will be on Wednesday. Yeah, so this is going to be probably a boss fight up here or something. So I'll do this on Wednesday, guys. Because, yeah, we are sticking to our time. We are sticking to our time. Jay got spoiled playing on things more powerful than Switch. Absolutely. Sim Monkey, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. The sparks remind me of Mooncake from Final Space. Haven't played that. Okay guys, actually before we finish I forgot Stream Raiders is it's literally just ready as well, so let's jump back over there. Oh, it's a cartoon, okay. Well, let's see, can we beat the boss of this level actually, because this would be a nice way to end the stream, having a map finished. Now we do have 61, so we have lots of, they're really limited how many units there are this time. So that's good. So we'll have our attack speeding. Oh, look at that bomb. Oh, Ganko, that bomb killed the queen before she came out. Oh, that was awesome. Ganko, you legend. Okay, they made this one way too easy this time. It literally went from like very difficult to like, what the fuck was that? Okay, well, we're happy. We're happy. Man of the North, scissor knot. It doesn't matter how we did it as long as it's done, okay? Man of the North, scissor knot and Histolo, congratulations on the X scrolls and good job, guys. Oh, look, what is up with this? Look, there's another Cthulhu. We had Darkest Dungeon, Cthulhu's. We have Mario and the Rabbids, Cthulhu's with tentacle stuff. And now we have Cthulhu. There's literally a theme in everything we're doing tonight, and it involves hentai porn. What is up with hentai porn? What's up with that? It's just tentacles everywhere. What's up with that? I don't understand. Like, this is an unintentional theme of tonight. Tentacles, hentai porn. Cthulhu wants a piece of Jay's butt. How dare he? He can no go. He no touch butt. He no take candle. He no take candle. Alright, let's check if there's any redemptions to do there, and then we'll finish up the stream as well. So yeah, guys, I've been fixing. I know to some of you who are very used to me streaming for an extra hour or two, I know that's no longer going to be the case. Well, because I'm fixing my sleep schedule because it's all over the place. So that's why we're ending the stream earlier. What I might do as a compensation as such, I might be able to start the stream a little earlier, so then I can keep ending at this time or thereabouts within a couple of minutes of this time. That's going to help me with my sleep because it's all over the place. So I know some people are like, yay, we have another hour and a half to go, and it's like, sorry guys, it's not gonna be like that anymore. Jay cannot stream until 4 a.m. in the morning anymore. I'm sorry. It's just a little bit too much. I love streaming. I could definitely do that, but just not until 4 a.m. So we can no longer do that because I haven't slept in a couple of days properly because I'm trying to fix this sleep schedule. So the fact that I'm actually streaming for 6 hours and also 6 hours yesterday and still doing all the stuff that, you know, I'm just, yeah, I don't know how I do it. So there we go. And 5 a.m. wants some growls before we go. We'll definitely do that. I'll give you growls along with a free flex because you guys are stars. You guys are sparks. You guys are the sparks of hope. You guys are the thing that Cthulhu does not want us to have. So let's get some growls done and a final flexy as well. So there you go. So there's some extra put in for you all you lovely people. So I'll be back on Wednesday, same time as usual, 8:30 GMT. Now I might get it a little bit sooner, like 15 or so minutes sooner. I might kind of just try and do that to kind of increase the overall time of the stream, just a couple of minutes on the opposite side. So yeah, so we'll go from there. And guys, thank you so much for your time tonight, and I will see you all on Wednesday, I hope. I'll see you all of you. So and then the next stream will be Sunday, Monday again. So now once again, check out my Discord, guys. That will be the up-to-date information regarding all streams, and I'll have more content coming out on other social medias. That's going to be a lot better. The cadence of all this stuff will improve dramatically once my sleep is actually back to normal, because I cannot do shit right now. Literally, if I have to focus on anything outside of streaming, I can't. It's literally, my mind is just mush at the moment. It's just so bad. It's not a nice place to be. It really isn't. So, but look, we'll get there. We will get there sooner rather than later, I hope. So there we go. So guys, thank you so much once again. I'm going to leave you with some nice music, just like how we started the stream. So if you want some epic music to listen to for the last couple of minutes, you're going to have a really nice treat for your ears in just a moment. So once again, take care. Bye 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 bye. Yay!